The royal women of the kingdom of Kush are documented in...
Nah, we ain't starting like that. I could, though. Instead, I'd rather start with some music.
Morodic script in my cartoon. Roll through with them arches. Hardcore, that's in my shinu. I'm Bennu giving y'all truth. Iron core from meteorite should be chartreuse. Turbocharged the chariot and almost left Ferrari. The queen like almost Nefertari. Immortalize an image, put a figure in a figurine. Him at Netherite hoop. Them leopard skin kilts, yeah, the clan wear 'em. And I turn your knee suit to a fan bearer. Have my servants build a new stadium where I'ma slaughter you, surround your tumor line with boot cranium. Remove the organs, we preserve the dead. Mummify them, then carve them a reserve head. And all your internet mans who lied with you, died with you, sacrificed their life, afterlife with you. Now I'm all in your spot, and I'm calling the shots. While your soul get devoured in the hall of my eye. Ain't a night ballin' or not, care if you ballin' or not. I'm still gonna tell you guys, go to Kemet like El Shaddai. You ain't no king, You're like Cambyses the Persian who couldn't draw the Nubian bowstring. Melt the jewels in your crown into a gold ring. Refashion them after smashing the whole thing. You're like Pepe II. Too old, king. If you think it ain't black, then let me just check them. I know the syntax. Every morphine and phoneme. The scholarship top line, dog, and the flow mean. And my debater make a fraud, quit the internet. Sometimes I wonder if I saw to fix this window yet. That's what you call repair. They heard the king of Nijar was a scary man. And he is though, I'm telling you, you better contain him, man. He's busting arrows at all these Mediterraneans, killing them. Now we ain't getting no views. Yeah, them flip-flops look like Tutankhamun shoes. And y'all just wiki, thinking I'm enthused. They turned Egyptian temples to churches and still say, I'm enthused. It's crazy. They just wiki, cause they lazy. So they can call me pseudo, it don't faze me. The page monetized, so crushing you clowns pays. You dig? Magi archers. Dead period.
What's up? It wanted to go like that? Nah, we ain't. It's way too early for that. Let some people roll in the building. Peace to mine too. Thank you for supporting the channel and making sure we get some more streams cracking. All right, how y'all doing? Go on and play that Revolt.
Black people, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself, you don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them, you don't prepare your own meat, you don't own your own land, you don't have a seed going in your window. So when you think about revolutionaryism, and you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit.
Killer Mike said black people ain't ready to revolt. It's a disparaging marriage and he ready to elope. Maritime coastline, deep V hull boat. Crack a nose turned up, machete to your throat. The divine snatched the arm back, she fine, she in Zinga. Moroccan mercenary got a line on Moringa. Ask Chief X to swing it. Go fund me to rock a new car or build a school like I'm Dr. Umar. Nah, go fund some more guns, banana clips and cannabis, and bury it, the jackal, Anubis. I'm cool, keep them heaters, and I'm in tie in an abyss. He ain't rapping due to libations, he just channeling this.
Hands down, you ain't ready to oppose nothing. You are as a part of this system as any white person gentrified.
I'm on life. Hovercraft propellers over swamp water. We make the thoughtful think they should have thought harder. Be aware of this. Don't blink, there's only one blunt between the careful and careless. It's hard to face it when you need a shrink or a therapist. Mental disorder ordered them to label you a terrorist. I breathe elements and I found the secret. We could all walk on water if it's ground beneath it. I carry my weapon and keep my trees and still be hotel Tap and ask Tariq Nasheed. 6 in the morning, I greet my seed, then do everything I think I need.
I have to say this.
Hey, if you're proud of what we've been doing,
emotions get stirred,
and you ain't got that book yet right now,
I'm with everybody.
this is a perfect opportunity to grab it.
I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South. We're in the heart of the South right now. Fishing. Who knows how to fish? Hands down. Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down.
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
That's right.
Black people, are you ready to revolt? Black people, are you ready to revolt?
Peace, everybody. What's up? Let me see. Get my mic right. I feel like I'll be it's all good. What's up? So this conversation, you know, the one we've been having the last 4 or 5 years. And it's actually been being had for a while, since the what? Since Egyptology started. That debate is over. They can't come up with nothing no more. But in this video, let's just detail some of the points that they've avoided and that kind of brought the house down. 2024, you see, when Diop, Obanga, and they stepped to the table, they laid out they laid out how you win the game. They showed us how to win the game. But they also, and it's not a but, they had the linguist, so they took the linguistic aspect. I mean, they attacked it from every angle. Iconography, anthropology, archaeology. You know what I'm saying? From every angle, they attacked it. And we supposed to build on the work of our elders, not necessarily tear it down unless it's incorrect. Right? I mean, you know, if it's incorrect, then it'll mildew on its own. No need to put effort in tearing nothing down. But in building on their work, it's been plenty of scholars since then. We all know about the Manu Ampins, the Renoko Rashidis, all of the brothers who, in their time period after Diop and them, the 80s, the 90s, 70s. That's how my brain worked. 80s, 90s, 70s. But y'all know what I mean. They put in work too and got the argument a little bit further, not using all the same tools as Diop, and then they kind of like, you know, injected a few more other things, some which we have corrected and some which have just fallen by the wayside on their own. You feel me? So then we step into the information age. And I remember at the Million Man March, something Farrakhan was saying about making sure that we don't let the information age pass us up. That we learn how to use the technology and all of that. Yep. You can't forget, what's that, the 90s? Or what was banal, the 90s or the 80s? And Christopher Ehret stepped in and wrote, well, Bernal wrote Black Athena, which helped to support a series of books called Black Athena, which helped to support Job's argument and kind of upset academia a bit. And I don't know when Christopher Ehret's efforts have started, but they continue to this day to add another perspective to Egyptology, so to speak. I mean, you know, to history. I'm just trying to get my phone turned down. What up, though? So when it comes down to the technology, the players that have been seen on the forefront of trying to, whether correct or not, of trying to still push this research question further. Some of the first gentlemen I met online, that don't mean they were the first. I'm saying some of the first gentlemen I met online were members of the Amara Squad. But I'm not in no way saying, I hope y'all ain't getting that twisted. I'm just saying, from my perspective, you know, when the internet come out, first it was MySpace. I wasn't looking for no knowledge during MySpace. I mean, when social media came out. You know what I'm saying? You want them more crack bars? I don't know, it's just a freestyle, so you get what you get. A lot of the times in the battle, I don't try to do rapidy rap because that don't kill them more than facts. So you just rhyme some facts real quick, and that be getting a better reaction from people than if you just go, jibbity, 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 jibbity. You know what I'm saying? But I feel you, it's all good. A lot of people like that shit. Let me see. Black, like, oh, so what was I at? I don't even know. Wish I could rewind. We talking about the advent of technology and the people who, again, there were real scholars. Dr. Mario Beatty, I'm talking about in the newer age of the research that you have to credit for. Dr. Kilimanjaro and his team, you can get him credit in the 2000s after 9/11 for pushing the research further. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and so some of the contributions made after the point involved us going deeper into the study or trying to get further into the study to the points that were limited, meaning learning how to read it. Right? A few of our scholars knew how to read the Meta Nature. We got to thank Dr. Raketiaman, right? Theophilo Banga. And those who knew how important reading the language was. But y'all got to think about it. Back then, you had to learn how to read German and French just to do Egyptology, because all the books with anything in it, the majority of them was written in German and French back then, because they had a stronghold on Egyptology, so to speak. Not only that, if you wanted to go to an American library, you had to deal with the Dewey Decimal System. And then going to libraries. Thank you, Reggie. I'm about to get to that. And then going to libraries all over the nation because they had a particular book. at that library. Right? So if you say they looked and got something wrong, you got to deal with the climate, what they was going through in the situation, and then give them brothers credit for actually leading us on the path to, well, now we got the tools. Like, we could get to ancient texts in 2 seconds, 10 seconds. If you say an ancient text, I can't get to a rendition of the facsimile in under 2 minutes. I ain't using my tools right. Right? Now, 10 minutes is honest for anybody. Anybody on the internet could probably find any of these ancient texts that our elders had to fly all over the world for in 10 minutes. So don't accolades are, yeah, we deserve some credit, but this is not that. It's just keeping it in context, right? Of why some people won't understand how you think y'all did something. How you think all these scholars did all this, now y'all think y'all did something? Well, be fair to the argument. We do have all of the research that the people before us have done on all sides of the argument, right? Then we got these super tools now in the information age. Real. Take this allergy pill, man. We got these super tools in the information age that allow us to assist in the argument. So a lot of y'all got those tools too. And some people think with only the tools and no adherence to the field of study that they can answer some of these research questions. Like, or the opponents of whatever we say, they think they could just use the tools and not know how to do nothing. It's like going in a mechanic shop, not knowing how to work on a car, but you got all the tools. You know the tools fix the car, but you don't know what to do. So you hop into TLA. It's like picking up a wrench, right, in the tool shop. Now, actually, being at the TLA is more, thank you, Peter. Being at the TLA is more like standing in front of a tool chest. And not even a general tool chest. If this was equated to being in a garage and you walked in and you don't know how to work on cars, but you're surrounded by tools, going in the TLA, the Thesaurus Lingua Egypti, which is an ancient Egyptian text corpus, would be similar to going to the toolbox that only contains tools to rebuild the transmission. Not the whole car, but only the tools to rebuild the transmission. And you walk up in that toolbox and grab a tool, don't know how to work on a car, and you turn around back at the car, and then you about to debunk the mechanic. You like, I got the tools right here. Then you go and you turn around and debunk your homie mechanic that you know is his shop. Or he work at the shop, be at the shop every day. He know all the tools. And you sit there and debunk them. That analogy ran for long enough. But that be happening all the time. So not just the tools, we learn the language. That's the difference. So people ask every day, what do learning the Medu Neter do And they wanted you to say, oh, I learned the metal nature and my stocks went up. Or I learned the metal nature and violence stopped in my community. They want you to say silly stuff. Well, how this gonna help us get out the struggle? Us struggle. We have a collective struggle and we have independent struggles. The more you ease your independent struggle, the more you can focus on the collective struggle. But don't confuse the two and be sitting around with an independent struggle and then like be talking to people like how we gonna get out the struggle. These old ass terms. Can you redefine the whole stuff? I don't want to say struggle. You're never gonna hear that on my show again. But anyway, so yeah, learning the language did assist because not all of our elders knew the language. A lot of them did. Now, combining knowing the language with the modern day 2024 tools, we've been able to bring the argument to a point where the experts in those fields, when asked silly questions by laymen and detractors who wish to just take away anything we said, but when asked well-qualified questions, some that they have to answer on the spot on their own wit because they haven't been faced with these type of questions, they answer honestly if they know that they are talking to a knowledgeable person. That's been my experience. It's like playing chess. Openings is cool. But if you know somebody know what your next move gonna lead to, you probably ain't even gonna try that move. Right? So there we see Diop, Professor Sheik Antijok, in the lab and as a young man. Right, so how does it ease your independent struggle? Everything I say makes no sense, huh, Mr. Logic? I never seen you say anything I said makes sense. You must have been confused. Go back and rewind and listen to what I said. I said there's an independent struggle and a collective struggle, and let's not confuse the two. And most often, if we handle the independent struggle, it starts to ease the collective struggle. Because imagine 100 people who all eased their independent struggle. Right? Then they can start focusing on the things that's affecting them. Maybe. I mean, I'm not saying, come on now. This is just how I see it. But I'm not speaking authoritatively in that sense. But that should be easy to understand. Right? So yeah, he's in the lab working, and we see him as a young man. All right, like let's just take different people at wild extremes. We got black people that are homeless and not even homeless ain't the worst, but homeless, not working, and just maybe, just out on the streets. Then we got billionaires, right, that are black. Those two people, what is the collective struggle between those two people? It's not financial. Their collective struggle might have to do with racism, right? Or something, because the black billionaire may be subjected to some of the same discriminate. I don't want to say discrimination. Some of the same, type of discrimination. But it'll obviously be harsher on the poor person. That's not the point here. But I'm arguing at extremes to ask ourselves, what is their collective struggle? The black billionaire and the black homeless person. Right? Let's say that collective struggle is racism. I think the black billionaire is in more of a situation to attack it. The individual struggle for the black billionaire might not be financial. The individual struggle for the brother on the opposite end of the pole would first primarily be financial, right? So if that brother worked himself into a good position independently, he would be more suited to address the collective struggle. That's not hard to fathom. But I just want to keep on. So then, so I want to get, I just had this up. To go over some of the things that I want to have pointed out in my argument as 2024 started and detailed it, that I was just arguing that the majority of the ancient Egyptians were black people from the South. Right? And I'm not the one who tense over the words, like when I say black people or whatever. You don't think that's true, James? I think that's true. But you can tell me, I'm going to open up the chat and we'll be able to build. Let me see. The ancient Egyptians called themselves black. See, people tried to take this slide and this terminology. This was before we talked to the scholars. People tried to take this and twist it up, but these are the things we have proven. Not just us alone. Exactly, Edward. I agree. I don't know. I see something about paper, but I wasn't talking about paper. I don't know what y'all talking. But shout out to y'all. It's been pointed out before us by Egyptologists that they worship black gods. Right? We went into the language and we investigated the use of the term Kemet for Wasir. And just like Diop had noted before, this links back to the term Kemet. And I'm not saying etymologically. I'm just saying they're all terms rooted in the root Kim for blackness. Right? But some of the things, shout out to Brother Reggie. And right here, this is a contribution. I would say this is a contribution by my brother Ned and Ned. I mean, recently, they've shown this, plenty of scholars shown this in the past. It was in the Wörterbuch. But just brought back to our attention that Aset was described as Kemet here. And in order for us to focus on her color, the hieroglyph was added. Right? So they wanted us to know that Aset, or this is actually not even Aset. You can say Aset, but this simply says set. So this just says black woman. But it was an epithet for Isis. Aset. We went further to show even, I'm not saying, don't nobody take what I'm saying to say what we've done that the scholars have not done. All right? That's not what I'm doing. But I'm just showing you how a collection of artists' work has worked people to a point where they no longer like have anything to say. They tried to switch it to hip hop. And I don't know why they did that. And that wasn't cool. Or red, like, so then we showed Hey Rue was black. And then we could go back into the what is it? Is it the Contingency of Horus and Seth, where the reward for the black land is given to Heru and the red land is given to Sutek? Now, I think Brother Kamji just showed us that modern scholarship, here we see the Oxford Encyclopedia of Ancient Egypt. Thus, by modern American standards, it is reasonable to characterize the Egyptians as black, while acknowledging the scientific evidence for the physical diversity of Africans. All right, I gotta take the first break. Let me get some music. I'm about to listen to a banger, hot off the press. I'll be right back. Hey, your boy Uncle Cat, that's my #1 fan. Your first sign at a debate, I put it in your hand. Your niggas never been out of America, Penang, Khartoum, I'm the man of Sudan. Now watch me do my end zone dance. Is that your friend home? It depend on chance, and my pen gone. Where your old homies at? Oh, they been gone. The bearers shoot like Genesis. I ain't even keeping the score. These are scrimmages. Look at them attached to smash these appendages. That's why you ain't got no content. Every show you do, you steady talking about my shit. At your last show, Greg, it really wasn't it. You said Jabari stole the debate and threw a fit. I'm a rock squad, everybody see the split. And Magi the only ones left in this bitch. That's why I took the Facebook group from you. And you ain't try to tell nobody that. He like a fan, get robbed and be cool as long as don't nobody know. Yeah, that's how he act. Pip squeak pipe down. You ain't got no scholars, but you Cedric got you wiped down. Juju got you wiped down. Gozy got you wiped down. It's like your show. I'm killing pseudos right now. And you can't read that metal letter that I write down. Then I prove Kemet mean black people, they tight now. Said I smack your ass, bully, don't wanna fight now. Few of these give a nigga Z's with the nightgown. And teach a nigga about the smack migration. Had atheist dudes pouring black libations. Cause the Mac tried patience, but they acted like they hard-headed. So fuck it, they could all get it. That's right, I'll bust your pinata, act like Nepal said it. Y'all edit on videos that give your dog credit. Authentic author, carcinogenic artist. Y'all should caution your authors. It's been a minute since I checked these feminine minutes. They timid with it, it's Magi for life. And Kemet winning, unlimited images invented by Hemet women. Celestial pools of life, and I'm swimming in them, finna kill them. They snakes, but they ain't got no venom in them. Really never watch their shows, I'm done dealing with them. When I hear your voice, it's hard to feel a nigga. Sister Naya wrote your book and it was 30 pages. Hey, they jealous of Jabari. The Magi bring the ladies and the fellas to the party. Just embellishing my intelligence, hell if I be Gotti. Magi just caught a body. Oh no, and they ain't got no recourses. Get them on their show when they won't show sources. 350Z is dropped, they got horses. Little niggas tripping, should've stayed on their porches. Y'all ride poor, my nigga, we ride Porsches. Y'all Wikipedia scholars, we take courses. And the experts agree with me. Kemet on trial, wasn't nothing but G's with me. Brought my New York niggas out. Kemet straight black, yeah, you know what this shit about. Check the pinky, bro, who wearing the ring. If you see me in the streets, bitch, salute the king. I wouldn't pity a thing, I'm like Idi Amin. My committee sent me defending with the wittiest schemes. Hideous schemes, really it's the silliest thing for you to think that you could get me. On this mic, I'm more like Don Cornelius. Raise your hand if you never done an encore. I write the rhymes DJs drop bombs for. Sitting low, hitting grass with the blade spinning, that's a lawnmower.
Y'all should hang that up. That Karakuni interview don't even bring that up. I mean, this the type of nigga still moringa from Chief X. When you strung out, stealing is a reflex. I'm killing them, they don't want no beef next. I'm the Bruce Lee of the loose leaf text. If I do seem vexed, I'm in a new clean test, getting charged up while you're boosting next. Hey.
Alright. I'm still on break though. Hold on. Let's just chill for a minute.
I've been bout my papyrus since I've been in it. Put me in the debate, you know I'm gon' win it. If I scream black power, don't get timid. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. Primary research and we done pushed it to the limits. All you dudes finished. The king counting cattle up with brother Reggie. When I'm in Oakland, smoking, bro, they love the Chevy. Back in the day, it was the spokes on the chariot. Long procession when the king got carried out to every spot. Woman looking nice as ISIS. I read ancient texts, so my advice is priceless. Nubian gold, your ice don't entice us. Beating me harder than counting grains in your spices. Your heart was beating, but your brain dead, you're lifeless. Yo, they ain't nothing like us, yo. Don't try to make me mad. Make me smile and say you love me, man. That's real right there. Come on. You should listen to your main man's advice. Do a YouTube and apologize like Dice. Or the back fade coming like the Antichrist. Egyptologist sent me reading and said that I'm nice. I got a speller with your name on it. I'm like Sargon. You the type of dude wake up in your car gone. Told, cause of the money you owe. Before you stream, you should clean up that humble abode. Like Akhenaten City for my woman in gold. I keep the pseudos running, people coming in droves. You catch me on a live stream with Pan-African James. When we building, call us by our African names. I'm for the children. And ain't nothing happen to change. We on that black hype, so we still packing them things for protection. Got connections, My complexion, pure black, that's the S. Make me smile. You love me? Show me some love. All right,
we back. I have to take a break. Let's go look at some of the now. On this part, y'all been letting Nefertari be black because of symbolism, right? But we brought it to the forefront that there are scholastic sources to stand on to let you know that that may just be egyptological conjecture. Particularly page 188 of the Oxford Handbook of Ancient Nubia, right? So we can put a check on Nefertari. As far as the conversation is concerned, everything they use about her image, nah. A lot of that was Egyptological conjecture, meaning it's true. There's a lot of truth to her deification, but if we do the research, we find out it wasn't just the cult of Nefertari. It was the cult of Amos Nefertari and Amenhotep I. And he was deified for way longer than her. Go on and look it up. And he never was in the black skin. Right? So that's a very strong point. I don't think it's been argued about in the previous argument. As we find him here, they're both deified. No one answers this. Actually, we had good brother Asar Imhotep keep his integrity intact and come on the show and say he did make a mistake. by showing these other images of a Nefertari, which I had to point out. I don't know how my good brother made that mistake, that he took Nefertari, the wife of Ramses II, and confused her with Ames Nefertari, and then presented images to the community saying, look, here she is in her normal, he called it her normal light skin hue or whatever, something like that. Africa, so there you go again, maintaining the African American struggle argument. And I know you being hella fake, because all you doing is watching YouTube. And the reason why I can say you being hella fake, Logic, is if you flip to the next channel you about to go watch all day, I bet you it ain't about solving the African American struggle. You're going to be watching Kai Sinai all day and ain't going to be saying shit or whatever that dude's name is, and ain't going to be in his chat saying shit about the African American struggles. And if anybody is watching this show waiting for the point when this answers the problems to the African American struggles, go to another show. I don't even know what the definition, besides racism and discrimination, I don't even know what the definition of the African American struggle is. I said besides racism and discrimination. It's hella different struggles. Some people got health struggles. Like you could live to 25 and have your health take you out of here. Then what's your struggle for real? That's that old shit. I said struggle 2 or 3 more times on this show. So I was tripping. Right? I was saying this helps fight racism, y'all. Did anybody else on this show hear me say that this helps fight racism? Golly. Sometimes I don't know what y'all be, I don't know what cats be doing. Yeah, we went over all of this and we detailed how this blackness had less to do with deification than some of the previous scholars had told us. All right. And we kind of checked it off the list. There's still more. Somebody needs to write a whole paper. I did a book on it. But somebody needs to write a paper, present it to academia using all of these sources to examine this question. Right? And this is kind of why we've been putting this information in the face of honest Egyptologists to see how they respond. Let me see, let me find something else. Hold on. I'm gonna go right here. And I'm gonna open up a Zoom early. Lodge is just a bench rider of the pseudo killers, and he trying to save face.
Recording in progress.
Since they all fell all the way off as far as the last little contingency we was having, he just trying to maintain some type of something. But as far as the conversations, whatever happened to Kemet not meaning black, and black not being used by scholars, and all the stupid stuff people were saying. They fell all off them points. They just switched up. All right, I'm about to share this link. Hopefully we could get a nice show popping. Got a little bit of time. Let me see. With y'all contributions, we always have a good show. So I'm about to share the link. Oh, I ain't heard their response. So when they got out, when they took it to hip hop, they said Smash had 24 hours to respond to something that wasn't even about me. So they kind of did a disservice to see they don't know about hip hop. That's why you can't be around your homies who don't respect your art right. Because they put my man DQ in a nefarious situation, a bad, not like that. I'm saying like that's not how you do your people. So let me just talk about this clear. Like, it's not a lot of rappers with the pseudo killers, and it's not a lot of rappers in the Magi. At least that have stepped forward saying I got some bars, right? And so when you one of the homies that's around the MC and then something go to hip hop and you start pitting their artistic contribution against another artist or even another organization that has an artist in it, you by default, and you know what you're doing, cats be acting like they don't know what they're doing. And so I'm like, that ain't cool, because in all reality, me and DQ got a good relationship and y'all over there trying to make it. So I'm not rapping about him, I'm rapping about you, because I understand how things work. Oh, I thought this thing got kicked it out. I didn't kick it out yet. Let me kick it out.
Recording stopped.
I wasn't saying a bad situation like that. I was saying just like anything that's not cool. It don't gotta be rap. It could be basketball. But anyway, what's up with the SAR?
Man, they don't want to talk about no bars around us. That's stupid.
Man, I don't even I was that's why I was just doing my modest thing. It don't be the people, it be the people around people. I listened to that song. DQ ain't say nothing about me, but he was he said something about the Archers though. But you know, it was all love. That's all love. That's all love.
Yeah, he just playing. Well, you know, yeah, I don't need to cock my arrow back, young brother. Look.
So it was the difference between when people introducing the production, they might be saying hella stuff that ain't said in the song. They might be saying broken arrows and all kind of shit before they play the song. Then the song don't say none of that. You feel me? So then they making it look crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, you don't do that to people. I ain't had none of my homies do me like that. Because cats
I
understand
just
hip hop.
released the joint. You don't want no lyrical. You don't want no problems lyrically. You don't want none of that.
And that's the fun part on the real though. You know,
I
like,
might need to grab you for this new album too.
Tell me whatever, bro. It's good.
I got I'm gonna grab Chip Fool. I just grabbed Four Eyes. You know, remember Four Eyes used to run with Ludacris and them. We just finished the track. And then I'm gonna probably I'm gonna holler at you on the low.
Yeah,
Get your price right.
Brother Ali just put out his, I think, pre-orders, but I got a joint on his new album. I did good on that. I think hip hop gonna like that verse. You feel me? Yeah. Let me see, is it out yet? Let me see. Is it out yet?
Yeah, see if they playing it. So I was listening to their show the other day, man, and one of the dudes, he was like, but they ain't white though. That's what he
Ain't right about what? About which point?
He said they ain't white though.
Oh, white. He said white.
The Egyptians ain't black. He said, but they ain't white though. I said, damn. So they had some conflicting information for each other. And I'm like, they're going all around the points. So we asked a simple question in the chat. There was a few of us in there. I said, why don't you just read the Metal Nutcher on the wiki and let's see what it says.
Oh, I'm about to share this. I didn't even know they said this. Look, I'm looking at, my bad. I'm looking at this. Watch this. Share screen.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's why they got to stop playing with the bars. Let's see. I didn't set this up like this on purpose. Hold on. Let me pull this over if I can. This is off the screen. Oh, you can see, JJ. Here comes JJ to mess it all up. Nah, don't mess it up, JJ. Now look, this brother Ali on his page. Check it out. I can't hear no audio.
I can't
Where the
either.
audio go? Oh, there ain't no audio? Oh, I'm tripping.
What up, JJ?
I want to hear the audio from this. Oh, it's down here.
I'm about to come by your house, JJ, because you right up the street, B. Need to holler at you anyway.
What's up, JJ? I don't know how to make this move. I thought I knew what I was doing. Let me move this off the screen.
Yeah, because it ain't
Oh, there
playing
go the
yet.
audio.
JJ,
Here
we
go the
can't
audio.
hear you, B.
Album to me.
Oh,
But
let's
I mean,
listen.
that's what he does.
I still flow the coldest, throw the shoulders, what we holding hosters, throw the hosters, get the rover, then we got sideways like scoliosis, the rollie broken, Shotty shoot up the phantom and now we holding ghosted.
Who does that?
A$AP Rock. I sent him Casuals first, and he was like, "Oh my God!" He came through full A$AP Rock, man.
Full.
All right, look, they talk about my verse on the album. Hold on.
Know your clear assuming every new kid is a narc, I knew it. Palm coated in Clement of all of Judas. You were playing from the bourgeoisie out to poly with the suitors.
It's so perfectly intricate.
Oh man, did he body me? Oh, I don't get bodied out here. I gotta play that verse since they playing it. Hold on, look.
All right, brother Ali, this is what you said you wanted to do. This is what you said you wanted. So then I had to try to keep up with these dudes, man. I'm like,
You did.
I did okay. I did good. I feel, not that I didn't try my hardest either. I'm not like, yeah, I let Casual win. Like, no, Casual won because he's casual.
Casual word, because he casual. Shout out to brother Ali. Man, Casual won, man. Let's stop, man, because man, you know how long it's been in the game, man. I mean, what's up, JJ? Shout out to brother Ali. He said I won that song. I was wondering who won that song. Last song I got dusted on, it was by Rock Marciano, I think. Well, I got dusted, but I mean, you know, some songs I think I didn't win. Like, it's always a competition.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, man. You know, back in my rap days, I was MC JJ Cold Crush.
JJ
you know what I'm
Cold
saying?
Crush better drop some bars.
Man, my album, my 8-track coming out in September, man. Be on the lookout. Hey, I'm bringing the 8 tracks back. You know what I'm saying? I'm going back to the old school. You hear me? Yeah. What's going on, man?
What's up, big
All right, what's
dog?
the battle?
What you
Lord
up to?
Abba, tell us what's the battle, because we got the word Kemet. We got the scholars telling us how they would have said black people. They said they would have said Kemet. Now we showing y'all the renditions of Kemet with the people behind it. So let me know what the last battle is with that Kemet, because that's on lock right there. But yeah.
They didn't tell me that during the
People talking in the back. Mute out.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, JJ, you might get it.
There you go.
Let me see if I can find that verse.
I know
He
you
said
probably at
Casual one. Shout out to brother Ali.
You
And
got
who was the
busy
other
on that
rapper he
joint.
said was on there?
He said him and he said it right at the end, right there. He was just talking about him.
Yeah, here you go. Oh shit, man, we body shit, bro. And now when I'm rapping and I'm like in my field and some of the top rappers like brother Ali invite me on something, I'm like, oh, I'm about to give them some homework.
You got to get down on that. Shoot, I just dropped a new video, B. Let me play my joint.
Yeah, play it.
Oh, let me pull it up real
All
quick.
right, I'm gonna play
I was listening to French Montana
see if I
tell
can
his life story.
Tell me if y'all can hear this audio.
Play that joint.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna pull this over here. It's just on the stream. I was just in this book, but let me see if I can play this audio. This shit was banging.
Ali is nothing, bruh. Soon as dude falls, I'm moving in with U-Hauls. Your dubious maneuvers is just soothing my blue balls. Pause. Doobie in the hoopty with 2 bras. So do me in that movie cause I'm watching that Q-Pause. The King Nubian and truly our new guy. Route you with the rap shit. Can't get a schoolyard. You get jacked up like you're trying to get a flat fix. Rap.
Moving my blue balls and U-Hauls. Cares going on, y'all, right now.
Man, that shit was about to be crazy. But it's gonna come.
What up, Pan-African?
It's gonna come. I just can't play their whole thing. What's up with Pan-African?
What up with it, Smash? What up with it, Asar and brother JJ? Just sliding through. Man, every time I try to get on this joint sometime, but not every time, Sometimes I have to redo my Zoom just to even get on. I don't know what's up with that.
It'd be
I have to
tripping.
uninstall and then reinstall because it'll just be flashing and you can't even get in. So shit is crazy. Yeah, but what's the updates, man? We ain't got no action.
Oh man,
we about to share the new video.
lead the airwaves, man. We put out content, they respond. You know, I ain't thinking about now. Moving on up, I want to, try to get to a wider audience and start addressing, I ain't in no pity pat, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a wrap for me.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out how we can move the conversation forward as well with something tangible, because that's pretty much a done deal. These folks that start playing they jokes and winning the hip hop what are they doing now? They doing hip hop judging or something like that.
Hip-hop parade. We about to send a warning shot right now, live on the Smash Rockwell channel. Soon as the host let me share.
Oh, you can share right
send
now.
y'all one warning, man. One time, man. Don't play the game. How you share the sound? Share sound. There you go.
Hold up, no sound. Okay, there it is.
Not gonna make it.
Now it's rocking. Let it rock.
He's not gonna make it. He can't take it. He can't take it. T-Black and Bumpity Bump Promotions on that ass. He's not gonna make it. He can't take
Hey, is it playing static? Anybody else?
He's the popo, acting loco. I grab my nueve, spray the tray ocho. Acting so, I put one in your domo. Leave you in a como, now that's a good promo. Back on my go-go, so po no more. Some of y'all money slow-mo, acting all homo. Don't trip chocolate chip, cause I know. Even if you're Romo, I still support your rainbow. Y'all need a halo, lay low. I'll put the banger on potato. Squirting out your Prego, connected like Lego. Lego my ego, before I get you missing. Carmen San Diego, charge you like Diego. Wreck you like Mako. Take your chain, girl, watch, roll it to the Seiko. Shape you like Play-Doh, Uzi not the Draco. Bloody your face like red tomato.
Yeah, Saul got some
All right,
bars over there.
How can I make it? Y'all better keep the disses to yourself, man.
MC
Not gonna
JJ
make
Cold Crush fell off. Look, he said, "Oh, they really playing stuff."
Now he finna come forward right off the top of the dome.
I support any other hip hop stuff, but I don't want to be in that. I just had to give Bobby Banger 24 hours to respond.
Yeah, we on 48 now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like Moon 2.0. Stay out the sedan, man. You ain't.
Nobody want to hear no week later response. Go and get your bars, Bobby.
But yeah, I was listening to them, and one of their members was like, "But they ain't white though." And so after he said that, it was like confusion. There was
what was his point? Well, we ain't
well,
right.
he was showing pictures of
they
the
ain't
ancients.
white. Okay.
Yeah.
So then what happened?
He was clearly saying they was black. We asked them in the audience, we said, just read the metal nutshell. Why you just ain't gonna read the metal nutshell so we know what it's saying directly? None of the affiliates could do it. That also became taboo. That's the trick. That's the trick. They always want you to read the metal nutshell. But Wikipedia does a fine job. And so Wikipedia now is bigger than metal nutshell. And it has to stop. Those types of things have to stop. If you can't read the primary resource, you need to go check with an expert who can read the primary resource, because we're not going for the shenanigans of oh, we brought a scholar on. The scholar was on, the scholar disagreed with you. You don't even know that the scholar is telling you you're wrong. So we've got to hold them to a higher acumen. And you know, when you put on a channel like that, you have to understand that it's a lower acumen going on right there. They don't have the credentials to do the things that they're claiming expertise on. So if you don't have the expertise on it, you probably should leave it to those who do.
Yeah, it's pretty much elementary at this point for me, as far as understanding where they at, as opposed to where we at. You know what I'm saying? And that I'm gonna put a we on it because those in agreement that the chronology stands. And when you look at people bringing up primary documentation, and you acting like you can't concern or discern what's actually being shown, as opposed to just listening to somebody tell you something. I mean, when you get to like, it's elementary like this because it's done in pictograph form. So that's almost, it ain't done in like letters or something where you could be confused. They putting the actual image up, and then they got a definition for the chem glyph, right? And then they tell you anything after that with the determinative lets you know what it is. So I don't understand like how it gets, you know, like we got people that's grown, not kids, people that's grown that can look at these pictographs and then look at the demonstration of how it works and still are confused about it.
Pan-African James, do you realize that you read more Medu Neter than the leader of their channel?
That would be a shame.
You read more.
And probably, I don't know if that's true.
Medu Neter.
Unc had to be around at least enough to know what I know. And that's why I know that something ain't right. Because y'all been doing this for years.
We have.
Yeah, y'all been doing this for years.
We have.
Oh yeah, well,
understand that distinction.
Yeah, okay. But I'm just saying, I'm looking at what we've been looking at, and the people that's been demonstrating has not been me. It's been y'all. And when y'all have been demonstrating this to the public, not in no private type of situation or setting, y'all are doing this in a public setting where everybody can see. If it was wrong, somebody that's been looking at what y'all been doing should have said so or stepped up to the plate and said the way y'all doing that is wrong. They're not even challenging y'all on the methodology. They're not saying that what y'all doing is wrong or the way that y'all can discern in this is this the wrong method to do it. They ain't even doing that. So that's how you know they're not being genuine when they're not even questioning the methodology in which y'all come to y'all conclusion.
I'm going to make a public challenge for you. Pan-African James, on behalf of the sponsor Asar M. Ka, has challenged Anka Kek to a Medu Neter reading competition. Be there or be square, my brother.
You know what? I think I can win that.
I think you can.
That's what's crazy. I'm very on the bottom tier of even knowing what's going on, but I think I can win that.
I'm gonna do
I think he's playing though.
I'm gonna do a Teddy Long.
Really,
we're gonna make a double. No. We're gonna do a double white boy challenge. So we're gonna do a Teddy Long. I also challenge my brother Kefren, and I also challenge my brother Cedric.
Man, they all in the wind.
Battle James in a Medu Neter reading competition.
See, the friends.
I got $100. What's up?
The fringe supporters of what Unc was doing, then they fell all back. You can't find them no more. Like the core, I mean, you know, the ones who was poking while they had something to do. Now they know they just got to shut up and watch and not be one of the commenters. Because Corey ain't said much after he said that you said that you had a PhD.
He came back and apologized.
Yeah, he did right by that, and so he didn't have to banish himself. But he walked off into the wilderness of YouTube. Like, you know, I'm just gonna banish myself. When actually, if they was being honest by this point, They could have said, man, them boys ain't got nothing for what y'all saying. You know?
Where you get this from, Smash?
Oh, this is just a hoax book on metal nature.
Yeah. He goes into it. You know who I've been looking at? Sheldon's. Shout out to Daniel Heru. Shout out to Ampu M. Duat too. I've been looking at Sheldon's book. Carl Jansen. They all up here right now, matter of fact. The ones.
Yeah, this is nice.
And a couple old language books when they put stuff together. And really, you know, you mind if I do a quick demonstration?
You want to
I
share
want
the
to show
screen?
you something quick. Yeah, let me pull it up real quick. So, where's the Zoom? Here it is. Let me show you all something real quick. This I did in the language class I'm teaching. We were teaching the Metal Nature class the other day. This is picture language. So this is an old American Indian writing to the president. A lot of us will see this. You don't know what's going on necessarily, but you can start to make out some of the things that are going on. This kind of correlates to anthropomorphic figures as well, right? Because here you have hawks, and one is actually reaching out his arm, his feather, to shake hands. Who is this person here, right? What do these houses represent? Who are these figures? What is this little monster over here? So this is how pictograph language works. And this is how you know that Medu Neter is decipherable. It says, and we'll just read real quick, the picture language of the American Indians belongs to the most primitive type in which the sense is entirely independent of spoken language. In order to understand a document, it is not necessary to know the language of the writer, but merely to be familiar with the general principles of the system. That's first and foremost. Figure 1 is a reproduction of a letter from an Indian chief to the President of the United States, the original of which is in colors. Figures are inserted for convenience of reference. The identity of the recipient of the letter is indicated by the fact he has a white face and stands in a white house. That is to the white man in the White House. So we can see that figure right here, right? Here he goes. See his white face? See he's in this White House. This is what's going on. The writer identifies himself as belonging to a tribe of the eagle totem and marks himself as a chief by the lines rising from his head. His extended arm denotes an offer of peace and friendship. The 4 eagles behind, 2, 3, 4, and 5, represent warriors of his who are also of the eagle totem. Let's go up and take a look. This is how easy this is to break down. So here he is offering his hand. Here are the other 4, 2, 3, 4, from his totem. This is his clique.
Yo,
From
you
the
could
same
also
eagle.
note that he got some on top of his head that they don't got.
Yes.
See that? So that lets you know he the number 1 guy. This is incredible.
And as you see those two, what do you see on these other 2 figures?
Where you at? Oh, you talking about in the back there?
Right over here and over here.
I don't know what that is.
You
But I
see
know
the
he
two-
got one of them got a heart, one of them don't.
Yeah, you see these 2 lines the same way though on his head?
Mm-hmm.
They're from different clans, but they've also got that same 2-piece here, which will identify them as chiefs as other clans.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good observation from you. Let's go further in the reading. Let's see what else it tells you. It says, the figure in the rear represents another warrior who is of the catfish totem. We just covered that. Number 9 is pictured merely as a man instead of being identified by his totem. That he, as well as number 1, is a chief, is shown by the lines rising from his head. Now, James never saw this picture, but he could point that out to you. But you say it's undecipherable. He just deciphered it right in front of you, and he had never seen this before in his life.
Yeah, I never seen this before.
Most people haven't. This is a demonstration I do in the class before we start reading the metal nature when I talk about ideograms, pictograms, etc., etc. And their number indicates that he is the more powerful of the two. The lines connecting the eyes of the various persons indicate harmony of view and purpose. The houses under 3 of the warriors indicate that they will hereafter live in houses, that is, will become civilized. The letter may be read as follows. I, a chief of the eagle totem, several of my warriors who belong to the eagle totem, another of the catfish totem, and a certain chief who is more powerful than I, are assembled and offer our friendship to you, the white man in the White House. We all hold the same views and hope that you will too. 3 of my warriors intend to live in houses.
All right,
And
now, that dude, I don't know about this book, but I'm not saying it's wrong, but he just said a long ass translation of these pictures right here. And that's crazy if you ask me.
This is an old linguistic book when they first were understanding ideograms and understanding spoken language and understanding written languages. Simple stuff.
Yeah, so I would say that I don't know unless they corroborated that with other texts.
They
That was
did.
some okay, well then that would be something.
Yeah,
Some of it
yeah,
was
it's not even a
inferred. Some
question.
of that seemed like he inferred that they was talking about they were gonna live in houses too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A
You
lot
know
of
what I'm
that,
saying? So it
he
looked
just
like he
saying
kind
hella
of like
shit.
went off into a deep tangent about what he thought
well,
the picture. But then now if they got some other shit to corroborate
they did.
some of that, because I noticed that you said that was just a facsimile and that they have this thing color. So I guess the man's face was really white and that house was white in the actual real thing.
Well, my contention about that is that ain't really like reading. That's like interpreting a photograph. You know what I'm saying? Reading would be like this bird is this word.
You know what they would need, Smash? They would need text to go beside the pictures like they do in Kemet.
Yeah, but they acted like the pictures is the text.
Yeah, that ain't cool.
Yeah, you
if
can
they had some
interpret the
type of
photograph.
scribbling that went beside it that they deciphered to say that this is what they say, then we could say that. But it looked like dude was just inferring. But that's cool though, because the only thing you can do is look at it and see what the fucking dude. One of them got his hand out. He's a damn eagle. We know no eagle.
But yeah, you know what I'm
saying? So we can do all that.
I can do a different inference right now, and you can't say. I could be like,
slap him.
I just said, no, he giving him something, and then they're gonna go back in the house. They got him trapped in this thing, and they're going to feed him.
Right.
And this says, okay, here go your food for the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go back in the house. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's what dudes just did.
Well, what our contention is when he starts to use words like civilized. Like, we ain't trying to hear that. We know he ain't said no goddamn civilized. He said, we'll try living in the house like y'all do.
Instead of in TV. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So he tripping. You know, but
so you start saying civilized, like, what you mean civilized?
Man.
We just saying we gonna try what y'all doing. That's
but I ain't saying his interpretation of it is wrong. I'm just calling that an interpretation of some artwork and not necessarily reading the language. Because we don't know what their words were, and no indication what those words would be. Like, well, all right, well, then if we was reading the language, what's their word for bird or chief right there?
Yeah, they go into that, not in this book, but when you go to the actual picture, then they start to get into transcribing ancient Indian texts or Native American texts, and I can't remember which clan it is. But yeah, you know, this is an early happening in ancient American history, and this is how it was interpreted, and this is what took place. So, with James just seeing that from the two things pointing out from his head, and not even reading the text, not even seeing what the English was going to say afterwards, you can obviously see it's not difficult necessarily to read ideograms and understand what's happening in a picture and comprehending that something is being conveyed.
Yeah, that's a rudimentary.
Yeah, definitely looking at them, and then you
ideogram.
those four or five images that they showed of the birds, and then you want to look and see, okay, well, what's the difference between them? Now I noticed the guy in the front, he was the only one with something on top of his head, and we already know people in the front position, they more than likely gonna be leaders. You know what I'm saying? So why he got that on his head? So,
yeah, but I mean, that your examination of that don't take high cognition, and that ain't no disrespect. I'm just saying most you could show a picture of 5 similar images and one with something on their head to most people who are human, and they'll determine what you just said. Like, you know, the one with his head, something on his head is probably. But I'm saying if that's called reading, then I've been tripping all this time.
Yeah, because that's what it is. Basically, that's what you're doing. That's how simple it is to decipher something. But people try to make it more complicated than it actually is. Yeah, it's not even that difficult a situation to do. But people try, oh, we need an expert. No, you don't. You need basic comprehension. And when you have it, you see just how simplified something is. It's not very
just like
difficult.
okay, so like seeing a bird talking to a human, you know that shit, something ain't right with that.
Right.
But I'm saying I ain't got nothing. I feel
you. That's simple.
No, I'm just saying though, man. Just think about it. Okay, we're gonna go back to Kemet now. If you could switch people to bulls and put them off in a human situation and say that all 4 of these registered cows represent the humans that the king
or nothing that he just displayed is what we do when we read in the Meta Nature. I don't know if he disagrees with that.
I definitely disagree, right?
I'll just give an example then. Like, I'm about to put
something on. Let me mute out. We just gonna stay in the same book on top of that, right? We're gonna go right to Kemet. We're gonna go right. We're in the same book. Nature of language. This is how easy it is. The development of signs from such a system as this can be most easily seen in Egyptian. We cannot actually trace the evolution in the extant text, for the Egyptian system of writing changes only in unessential details in the more than 4,000 years that are covered by our records. But the system in use from the earliest monuments down contains clear traces of its origin and prehistoric development. It is only rarely that one meets in Egyptian anything really analogs to the Indian picture writing, but there are enough such cases to show that the Egyptian has passed through a similar stage. For example, the sign for the West has arms attached with it.
But that's what I just said. I said, in other words, it is only rarely that one meets in Egyptian anything really analogous to the Egyptian picture writing. I said, you ain't gonna find that in Meta Nature. And he said it is only rarely that one meets it.
Yeah, in picture writing, they're gonna be different. But it passes through a similar stage.
So he's saying there's evidence that it passes through some stages, but he ain't saying there's evidence that you should read it like Indian picture writing.
No one said it should be read like Indian picture writing.
Well, that's kind of like what I was saying in the beginning, that you ain't gonna find images, instances of that. Right before James said, let him mute out. I said, you ain't gonna find instances where you read it like that in the Meta Nature.
Oh, God. Then you got a case there. Yeah, that is a similar is what I thought you were having contention. Like, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. But yeah, that's pretty much when you talk ideographic, how easy it is to depict, start to understand and comprehend. Even you did a demonstration. I've done a demonstration, and some other brothers have done demonstrations. If you have a language that correlates with the one that you don't understand, you're eventually, over time, more than likely going to figure out the language that you don't understand, because you've got the same words in a different language below it. You may have difficulty pronouncing how some of the sounds are in the other language, but because the words are the same, over time, if you continue to try to decipher it, you should eventually be able to figure out what they're saying in that other language.
Yeah, that's true in the case of having multiple languages. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that S is crazy right there, right above the guy right there. Because when I look at the MDC, it says Z.
That's just a code for computers.
But the MDC is
manual decodage.
Yeah.
MDC is the code in order to encode hieroglyphs in the computers. So since they already used one glyph for the S on your keyboard, they assigned this to the Z.
Okay.
But that's not the only reason why it goes to the Z. Some earlier Egyptologists also assigned this to the Z. And some still use it to discern because S is taken all up, and that sound that it produces in the words is similar to an S anyway.
Oh, okay. Word.
But this breakdown right here, this grammatical breakdown done by Hoke, is very good for us. Not in the nature, I mean, it ain't containing what we was just talking about, but I kind of wanted to even make a copy of this chart right here and snip it into some presentations in order to just discuss some of the parts of speech of the glyphs when we see them and how these things are formed. Now, if we looked at any of these glyphs in any other way, we would possibly, well, we'd fall off. Because in the beginning, the first, like, try to read this like picture writing, even though this is, I know for a fact, and I don't want anybody to think that Asar was saying we should read this way, since we was just talking about it. If we would only get so far in doing so, right? Even if we knew that the square represented a house, we'd see an owl next to a house. So we'd have to take, you know, we wouldn't be able to get what this actually says. And we wouldn't
talking about you talking about that sentence down at the bottom said the man speaks in the house.
That's what this that's what this says. Well, when it comes to speaking right here, looking at this pictorially would elude us. I mean, it'd elude the meaning completely. We'd see a snake in a hand, and we'd be like for Apollo and try to make some meaning out of a snake in a hand.
Right. He's going past the Rebus principle, in other words. So you couldn't see an eye in a baseball and say eyeball in these cases. In this case, we go past the ideographic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't look at this and make out what this shit is. I get exactly what he's saying. It's not no picture. You're gonna have to know what this shit say.
But what could you make out? They'd be like,
what's crazy about it is how they structured it and flipped this all around. They put the man in the front position instead of.
Well, that's because of what's called word order. Let me move this off. So I've heard this is a verbal sentence, and so it's gonna have a verbal word order. They leaving out the object, which would follow the subject. But in this very simple sentence, we see they got particle, which is IU, which is just marking that this is a statement of fact and it's a new sentence. If you see an IU in the glyphs, it ain't continuing. It ain't really a continuing of a sentence, or it's not a dependent clause. It's an independent clause, and anything following after that depends on that until we see another IU, most often. So in a sense, we can look at it like a period marking the end of the sentence before it as well, because it don't mandate we put no type of emphasis on the sentence. It's just saying that this is a new statement of fact. That's why right here he says new sentence.
That's crazy right there, Smash. Hold on. So basically, are you saying that particle just represents that period at the end of all this shit? That little period right there?
Hold on. What do you mean?
You see that after the house right there in the sentence of abundant, you saying that that's what that represents the period? The owl?
But not for the, it would, if you want it, I don't want to say that. That was just an analogy. So it would represent the period in the sentence that preceded.
I got that part. But you saying, but it would also
see. He's basically saying
we would see this leading into the next sentence, so we'll be able to parse it.
See, we don't have nothing but a capital letter that marks a new sentence for us, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I should say it that way. This is just like, saying this represents the same thing a capital letter do in English. It's just saying it's a new sentence, basically.
Okay. Yeah, also, I seen that, and then I was looking at where would that be represented in the sentence, but you saying you really don't say that. You just notice it.
I heard scholars say no, you would say that.
Oh,
because
really?
they'll be like, some said it just turned into a passive sound like "ee," something you say real quick. I could play a video right now where a guy is explaining the whole use of this, and he's using this same textbook. And basically, this is "iu," or some call it "you," right? Mm-hmm. But they say it probably just developed to like a "oop" or some sound you would make with starting off sentences. I don't really focus too much on pronunciation, but once my study gets there, I would, because I don't know if that's really how they said it. You know what I'm saying? And then I have to study all kind of other cognates to make sure that's that before I could speak authoritatively on how things sound. But what we know is when we read these glyphs, this is giving us an indication. Like I could pull up a whole, for instance, if we go down to
a whole
example,
paragraph, and that's going to be
and then you will be able to look and say, okay, well now I'm being able to parse better because I'm seeing that this is marking a new sentence. Let's see if we could get to a cluster of glyphs somewhere in the book. All right, well those are all sentences independent by themselves. We got to find like a paragraph. I mean, later in the later lessons, he's doing paragraphs and stuff, so I might need to minimize the size of the book so I can skip forward faster. Because it'll be going too slow when the book too big. There we go. Oh, no, that wasn't it yet. But these are all good exercises.
That's Middle Egyptian grammar?
Yeah, by Hoke. J.E. James something Hoke. But I guess I need to go and just skip like this. And he got some good examples in here. So this is just, all right, let's just go. Well, this got multiple statements in this sentence right here. And we can see if any of the, well, there's other things that we learned, but you're going to notice that this don't even got an IU in it nowhere. It has another particle indicating that the sentence is also being began. If we understand this beginning right here. So we're going to learn about
that M is like an N and all this. You could put that M bird. That M bird is what you use in the parts, it ain't it?
M. So when we learn that, we're not really using the M bird to parse it to separate all the words. Right now, if we see a M by itself, it'll be a particle, or it'll be connecting like M in between N. Look what he's saying. It's not used in that way because it'll be connecting two nouns. If it's in the beginning of a sentence, you know it's not doing that. So this is the first letter of a word.
Okay.
And now we see a A and a K ain't a word. So this word is mech. And then you can look at the transliteration.
Yeah, that's going to let you know how to parse it too if you was cheating.
Now, mech, just like owl, if you come across mech, a new sentence is starting. Most often, it says that in this book, and we can find that, right? But because a new statement, I shouldn't say a new sentence, but I don't think a dependent clause is going to come after mech. You see what I mean? A clause that stand by itself will come after mech. A series of words that stand by themselves will come, after mech. And so Like right here. Behold, this is Met. So now, even if they're using that in the King's English, we already said, and Daniel Selden, just like Asar shows us, he says it's cool to, because African American vernacular English lines up with Medu Neter the best grammatically. We break the English grammar structure to express ourselves. That is not an error in our brains. It's the way we use English. So if we say, I'll be chilling, that grammatically don't fit in the English, but it fit in the Medu Neter. And this is what Daniel Selden points out. Ancient Egyptians stated their thoughts the same way Black people do in African American vernacular English.
Yeah, I'm so very tripping, Smash. Because you know that behold word is outdated. Right?
So that's what I'm saying.
So when we change, we like, what's up?
So it ain't what's
behold
up.
becomes what's up.
But we got words that match that. Now to confer more to the King's English, we do know behold is outdated, but something that ain't outdated that will match AAVE and standard English would be like look. But this puts more emphasis on look. When you tell somebody behold, you're saying look, but you saying look in a more emphatic way. Like you saying, check this out.
You talking about stop, look, make sure you behold, like stop and look at this. You know what I'm saying? I kind of saying like it's more.
Well, let's listen to the sentence. He ain't saying anything grand after this. So to me, I was saying, I have one equation that's like, check this out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm saying.
That you could put check this out.
If you put check this out when you're translating the glyphs, if you're doing a book that translates things back in the ancient African American vernacular English, Mech, it holds the same, it holds the same place in our brains. When you see Mac, they telling you check something out. This next statement, check this out. So they saying, behold, my name stinks. Yes, more than a strapped child. So this isn't anything grand. He's actually saying something negative after this Mac. So he's like, look, man, my name stinks. Now, if we look over the Medu Neter, we're going to see how did he arrive at my name stinks. Mac.
He holding his nose or something. He got a fish. He got a fish in front.
See, look.
Scandalous than a mother.
See how that work?
He got a fish in front of it. He got his nose. You know how much, you know what we talking about. That's scandalous right there. And that's crazy. We can see that in this old of a text to say, because fish, we be like, you know what I'm talking about. That's scandalous stuff. Wow.
Now, this is funny.
He actually did that.
Now, look. We encounter another mech here, and now we know since it's not at the beginning, it's about to be used in a different way. And he's explaining this here is going to be used to say, and it's going to be used in comparison. But I want to show you. You see that R?
Right after the cable.
So this ain't saying look. This ain't saying look, stinky or whatever. It ain't saying smell bad, my name, right? But he said, and now it says, so he got this mech in the place of an affirmative. Yes. In comparison with the R, so mech that's like more than, you see? And he say more than actually. But he says yes, more than, to show that this mech. So honestly, I like to equate African American vernacular English and still keep the lesson right for the people who don't like that. You still know, and the teachers of this lets us know that when you come across these type of statements, you also have to adjust so that you're not saying behold again, because you're not even going to behold things twice. You might behold it at the beginning, and then the next time, if you saying a statement like that, we need to search for another thing. So this person took it as an affirmative. like yes more than, because there's no TU or anything there that would give us a yes, right? And so, how did we even get here? Oh,
did the person who translated this just make it a yes, or it could be certain other words? Like we want to look through a grammar book.
I'm gonna show you. It's in his explanation of that. We're just not. I'm gonna show you by going to his explanation of it. I just pressed the wrong thing and messed my book up because I asked it to prepare for editing. How do I stop this? Maybe I press refresh. So I'm going to go to the portion where they discuss that. Lord Abbott said he has a question. Which period are the Egyptians identifying themselves as black? You can find the name going throughout history. It starts primarily around the 6th dynasty, but it's not limited to the 6th dynasty. The biggest, I want to call them a family, which Alyard Blackman, he said, he did the book, The Rock Tombs of Me Air, and he called this family the Blacks, but they all had him after them. And then when we go into our own work, we find various people throughout time who did, Kim was a personal name, and Kim was also used epithetically, not like a title, but like another way to say your name, like Sabi Kim, are attached on as a modifier to your name, I should say. Sabi Kim, like Sabi the Black. Yeah, and I'll show some images of that in a minute, brother Lord Abba. And you know what's funny? You can look into J.P. Allen's book. And again, I'm not saying that the person was saying that he was black like an African American. What I'm saying is their term that they had for the darkest hue was a personal name. And then furthermore, I will add terms that they had for other hues were not used as abundantly. Like they wasn't walking around calling themselves the red at all. They didn't want to be called red. And maybe some people would have other colors, but in the limited research that has been provided, we haven't found much. But now I forgot we was investigating IU and its uses, right?
Right.
So let's go back to that and let's see if we come across any of those in any of these statements. And I hadn't when I just looked at those. Obviously, you know it's going to start most sentences, but when we see a cluster of glyphs, you got to do all the homework and this is another good one to learn right here. So let's go back. This is called when on. I used to say when on, but when in. So when in is giving us this then right here. It's a combination that you're gonna see, and when we see it, we gotta know that you ain't always gotta say then. If you see it in conjunction, you definitely don't want to repeat your thens, but you're going to say a word.
What you mean when you say conjunction? You mean like after the first time we see then, if it goes later on down in the sentence, we don't want to keep saying that.
It means the statement that you're saying after when on or when in. Some say when in.
Mm-hmm.
The statement that you see after that happened after the statement before it. So that's why you say then. Then indicates the next step. Go down the street, then go to the right. If I say go to the right, then go down the street, see, then is a succession word. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm over reading the actual. I done got ahead of the lesson. I'm over reading.
Okay, so just a sentence. If you just read any sentence that says, "Then the peasant was crying," you know something happened before the peasant was crying.
Yeah, and if we go up to that sentence up above, it's going to tell us what it was.
Oh no, not necessarily. He's pulling from.
Oh yeah, he's just doing okay.
But if we were reading,
but
the text,
if I bet you, if whatever he pulled this from, unless he just made this up himself. Whatever that's saying the predate, the precursor to the then is explaining why that is. Right.
Well, he's deep into this lesson, right? And so, but earlier in the book, what we learn is what something that we need to know at this point in the lesson, and I'm trying to like bring us up to speed just for this part of what he's teaching. And so here's another combination where it would indicate the same thing, but it's not at this part. So let me go to where he's teaching this to make this easy.
Yeah. Our brother Abba said he believes he's found more in the Medu Neter.
Word up, I appreciate that, Abba, and any contributions to that is wonderful. The way they try to mess us up is they act like we said that meant a race thing. My argument is that they didn't have the same taxonomy that we have now, and it meant more like, I mean, when they wanted to classify themselves as different groups of people than others, they used cattle terminology, right? Dang, this might be too many places in this book. So let me see.
It might, because yeah, you.
I gotta try.
Oh, you tried to try to speed it up and put the IR.
Type it in right now is gonna pull up everything in
it
the
should
country.
pop up just like this.
Erie.
Oh, here we go, right here. Second tense perspective. So, hold on, we very close to it. So let me
So
just
you
minimize
pull up
the
in
size
between
of it.
Osiris and everything.
It'd be too much
After
stuff
ear
on
in conditional sentences. So yeah, you might be good because it's talking
this.
subject matter form.
I don't know how to move that, but I don't know. I get too puzzled. Well, I want to show something.
Hold up, I might have to roll
Took
out.
off my phone.
Lord Abba, I think you may be talking about the term myrrh, which generally means love.
Oh, do we find the word more in the Medu Neter? No, I wrote my whole first book had a whole section on that. I'm sorry, I started answering Black Lion's question out the blue.
Oh,
no, we don't find that word in the Medu Neter. We find words that people, I mean, you know, no, basically not more like that. The closest thing that we find to that don't mean like a race of people. Now, if you want to say that
so we can see his explanation. He said he found it. He said he got a demonstration.
All right, here we go, James. Now we got it. We got a whole passage. And I haven't done too much practice on this passage, but we shouldn't have to at this point. And so, where'd James go?
He said, hold up real quick.
Yeah. We'll wait till you get back. Anybody else want to participate, chill, or learn, click the link. It's all good.
Brother Abba, click the link.
Generally mean, I don't mean high, not black. Let me see if that's what you're talking about. Black don't mean high, but
high.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that's not the.
Who said that? Who said it?
Abba.
Okay.
So basically, we're gonna wait till James comes back. Well, I want to go. So this is exercise number 11, right? So basically, if I can't get this off the top, then I ain't passed exercise. You know, this black. You trying to look at your black belt or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I just stumbled on this one, and every time I read, it's supplemented with the tools that help us get to where we need to get to. So I ain't trying to do it like that. But I want to see where this goes as soon as James gets back.
Yeah, it's you.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was you can go ahead if you want to read it.
EU. No, or yeah.
So you want to read it? Just read it in English.
We'll save it. We'll save it for him. I ain't gonna spoil it like that.
Well, I'm gonna go back to I ain't gonna read it in English, but I'll wait till James to hear. Yeah.
Then it'll be easy. Kemet F.
I was wondering how many people who didn't know I mean, I know 100 people who are rappers who don't know Medu Neter. Think I just made up a word to make a rhyme. When I said Kemet women.
Oh yeah.
See, you felt me, and I was like, that's just one for the dudes with knowledge. If you know that I didn't make that word up, and that actually makes perfect sense. I said something done by Kemet women. And then when I thought about that, I was like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. But I know a lot of people in the world gonna think I snuck. It was a reach or something. But I'm gonna show people in the dictionary right now.
Not only did you make it make sense, but you put it in the proper context. You didn't say him women. You said
Yeah.
him met
So I
women.
thought some who trying to, if some MCs trying to give me some credit, they're gonna be like, he said him and women, but they won't know that I actually said him at women. Let me see. But I'm about to show it right here. But the brothers know that you know, if this dictionary lets me show it, it's gonna make me do something.
Him met is a servant, and it's a
Exactly.
priestess, generally a title, but
Yeah. And
also
now
just goes to servant.
it's a servant, like we play humble servitude to our significant others. Let me see. So let me show people what I mean by that. Now that's probably because I put a this dictionary.
Y'all be hopping through that thing, and that thing gives me the most trouble. The Vigus.
I'm starting to sometimes I've been having trouble with it, but sometimes it just be my transliteration. Like right now they act the heck of them. I'm just gonna go HM. Alright. I don't need to show that. People know what that means. Put a capital H. Open. I thought you was.
Hop in, Chris.
Oh, did I not share the link? I thought I shared the link. Maybe I didn't pin the link.
You didn't, but it's
Hold on, let me put it back
it's
up.
above still. I see it.
Oh, he talking about something else. Yeah, don't read it, Chris.
That's why I didn't even read it, Chris. I was like, I ain't gonna
Hold
spoil
on.
it. Let's break it down.
I wanna where's the link? Oh,
Hold up, give me 2 seconds.
I can come back over here and put this over here. All right, hold on. Let me get to YouTube right. I forgot to pin the link. So somebody halfway wanted to check, and then they didn't see the link. They probably was like, forget it. I wanna where's the link? Pin the link.
2 seconds.
Oh, I'm listening to the YouTube. Hold on. Too much going on. All right, I just pinned the link. Feel free to join if y'all want to join, talk about whatever. Now, what James? You go? Oh, James gone forever. James done tapped out. He must have had something else to do. I was sitting there waiting on James. So before we started, I was going to do this, so I'm gonna keep along the lines of what I was talking about. Let me go to snip this page. What's up, Chris?
What up? What up? What it do?
Not just playing with these lessons real quick about the. I thought James was in here. I was about to see what we could do with this because I was just showing him how this IO was working. But maybe,
okay.
Hold on, let me see if I can do this. Yeah. Get this whole page first. And then I'll put this over here. Let me know if y'all see that snip. Y'all see that snip?
Yeah, it's clear.
Cool. This should allow me to just show people what we're talking about. So we came here because we was talking about this particle right here. Which in the way that Hope teaches us, we should know that this indicates a new sentence, and it's also just indicating that sentence is a separate statement of fact, kind of like not really dependent on the initial statement. So now, just on the knowledge of this, I was gonna ask James to see if we could go through here and see how many times that was used or what have you. And they got other, like, I want to ask, what you think this is? But I mean, I just wanted to ask what somebody thought that was. Let me see. So this wasn't the best example because it only started at the beginning, but there are other indications in this text. So if we was reading this, you started reading this in English, right? And you said he has opened. So I want to add more to just the reading so people can know. So somebody, Asar, you want to read the meta nature of this right here, and then I'll try to break down some more of it. Asar, you there or not? We got, well, I would have just said web NF, right? And so what we see here, going back to, I wish I see when I make that slide, it's gonna be hella easy. But what we see is I starting off this sentence, and now we see that this statement is a verbal sentence, and it's in the sejm NF form. So this is an event that has occurred, an action that happened in the past, and our past marker is this in, right? And then who it happened to is going to be indicated right there. This is a form that we're going to see if we incur a verbal construct. You probably, and Chris is a lot further in the grammar than me, so feel free to interrupt or interject if you hear something that should be explained better or whatever. And so this is how, when you put in the chat, you said, what you said, he has opened his mouth. So now, y'all, if y'all want to see how he got that. So this is a verb for, this is, well, open, some probably say that's not a verb, that's a state, whatever they want to say. But we know that this sentence is a verbal construct. So if you know that this word is open, you got to make it into a verb in order to, a verb, and then it happened already in the past tense to him, because the F is giving us to him. So this is where he put, he has opened. Or how did you state that, Chris?
Yeah, like you said it. I just said since it's indicative, meaning something that's happening like now, I said now he opened his mouth for me, or with respect to me.
So that kind of, that I explained it different. So you saying that it's happening right now.
Right. So you also gives is a kind of like a, not a tense marker, but it's to indicate the statement of fact, but as it applies to now, meaning that this doesn't happen all the time. So at this moment in time, he opened his mouth with respect to me.
Okay.
Right, because you got some statements of fact where they're true all the time. So there are constructions, nominal constructions, where that fact is like, it's always been the case. It's always been the case. In this case, this is just an instant in time. He opened it for me with respect to me.
So I think if I go into the answers to the lesson, it might be stated in the past tense, but I hadn't seen that.
Respects to the term then. So is it that's kind of like in the order of things? Is he saying then he did this, right? Or is he saying?
Well, I don't think that as he was explaining the IU here, I don't think he was saying it the then. He was saying it like this was indicative of it happening at the moment, which I do understand that use of it. I know exactly that teaching, but I just kind of like following Hope's teaching in this lesson. I think the example he's giving us, but you could be right, and we're going to look and see.
Yeah. So
yeah.
So there's a verbal construction. You have a series of verbs that are past in the past, past in the present, and I'm sorry, past in the present and past in the future. That's called the preterite form. So even though it says now, he's talking in the past at that moment. That's why it's now.
Okay. So it is still sejm. So it is still an action that occurred in the past, but he's saying, okay, now,
Because
he's telling the story.
Okay, yeah.
He's taking you on a venture with him, basically.
Yeah, he's taking you, exactly.
Now, to show people how we get there, I'm gonna put a WP here, and they're going to see something for opening, right? And you're going to see the similar glyphs, but don't expect to, when you're learning the glyphs, you can supplement your learning with some dictionary work by getting in the dictionary and just seeing see right here, let's see. Well, this is one using divide, but eventually we'll get to a wet for open, right?
Right there, you just passed it. It's wet beat. It's a third week verb, wet beat.
Hold on.
You passed it again.
So here we go. All right, there you go. So when he says it's a third week verb, he's saying that you ain't gonna always see this right here, right? And so to open right there. And so now it's a verb, right? So then when we know we got a verbal construct, now the end, I said it was a tense marker for the past in the subject NF form. That gives us the has. How are you rendering that? He has opened, correct?
Yep, he opened his mouth for me, or you could say he has opened.
Yeah, you're right. Because again, that's being too formal. You don't really have to say has. If you say he opened, that still indicate that he has opened. Now, when we see his mouth, I'm going to just do this for people in a different color. Notice this is the his, and notice this is the his. And I'll go back and undo that. And so here we got a mouth with the line under it to let us know they don't want us to read an R like we're going to read right here. This one is actually literally a mouth. And that means it's his because it's a suffixed F on this R right here. So this would be kind of like transliterated IU wep, or what we'll see a Y, maybe a I, a W. I mean, IU wep, NF, F. You know what I'm saying? And this is he opened his mouth. So now we see the next R is to in the direction of something. To me. Now, I put this in green too early. I shouldn't have did that earlier. Because I was questioning whether you had another shortened IU here. And how do y'all read that after that? I mean, I can see something about his face and his belly, you know what I'm saying, and before him. Well, what is y'all seeing right there?
Ayu, Hor, Ut, Ba, Hemet is at the end. Hemetef.
That's Ba don't mean before. Ba F, ain't that before me or in front of me?
Yep.
And so his face and his belly, but he could have fell upon his belly. I don't know
before me, like in front of me. Well, it sounds like he was in prostration to him.
Yep. Now I, because you got the first person singular suffix pronoun there, I. And this sentence would be, this is a non-verbal sentence right here.
Now, how are you distinguishing those? Because that's a new thing, and people are doing them. And I'm trying to, like when you do the non-verbal as opposed to the verbal. How are you distinguishing?
Well, this sentence it has no verb in it. It has a prepositional phrase.
Yeah, it's not a verb. It's not starting with a verb. Keep going.
Right. Yeah. Now you guys say it has a prepositional phrase in it, so it's adverbial, so circumstantial. But this sentence is non-verbal though. So in English we would translate it with a verb in English, but
so
right
now. So here's the deal though. Let me go slow for what I was. Do these two greens match to y'all?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's thin and it's thin. It just spelled differently.
So the reason why I want to point that out, because some people might be following slowly, and we came here to talk about how this IU works, and I wanted to get some clarity for people. Now, when James was here, I was saying that it kind of marks a new sentence. So if we notice where he stopped when he said he opened his mouth. I mean, I said he has opened his mouth to me, or his mouth was open to me. However you say that, was however you want to translate that, right? Now he stopped here because he know how to read glyphs, but notice it did not. I mean, in a layman's sense, it served as a period on this word, but he said no. It also should be used to say now something else is occurring, or now let me speak about something else that occurred. And did I say that wrong?
After that, no, I believe you're right, because you're showing it goes from this, and then it goes into the order of things. Then this happened, basically.
All
is
right,
what
so
you're
then,
saying.
so let's go slow, because we knew that this was a verbal construct because we encountered the sejm in F form. So now after this au, which we know is the same particle indicating a new synthesis is happening, we can analyze what type of construct we coming into. So we have to account for this man. So this is now I. And I don't want to see if somebody contradicts that. I mean, I'm asking y'all, is that wrong? Now I?
Yeah, the reason why you know it's an I is because after the preposition upon my belly, so it has to be I.
Mm-hmm. Now let's go slow and talk about we about to indicate the construct. A man is a noun, right? But it's a pronoun, but it's because we saying I. That's not his personal noun. That's like a pronoun for him, though, right? How you want to say that? So do we see a pronoun, a preposition, and a noun, or you just say a noun, a preposition, and a noun?
Yeah, so that would be a pronominal pronoun, meaning that it's a suffix pronoun.
So hold on. It's a suffix pronoun, so then I need to include the iu?
No. Well, so one way you could write it, they would normally write IW equal I.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So because at some point in the history of the language, "ew" they believe derived from a verb, but it lost that context. This is just one idea about "you," but it kind of lost that meaning as time went on. So we're taught in books teach you that suffix pronouns normally can't stand alone.
Mm-hmm.
So this sentence would be a good candidate for showing how "you" at one time probably had some verbal context to it.
Nuances, yeah. It probably also would need some commas if it was written in English, because he's about to name different parts, which could give the context. I'm not
for this part
fully
of
sure.
speech, for that, then what? How do you classify? How are you going to classify? I see a particle with a suffix pronoun on it.
Absolutely. No, it's a particle, but if you transliterate it, you would write IW equal I.
Okay, so now we know we know this particle does start synthesis, and this suffix pronoun is obviously representing a noun. But this ain't a this is a pronominal. I mean, what is this grammatical construct called when you have this pronoun and then the preposition?
You got parts of that particular noun being described, so you need commas in between each if we were writing in English.
Well, so this has two. This has two prepositions. It has a prepositional phrase that starts after the hair.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you have hair.
So let me go back so people can follow this. I'm gonna take some of this off and take that off too. So he says after the hair. Now you saying hair. Wait. Are you talking about this phrase?
No.
Okay,
no, hair.
I'm going too far. Yeah, I know.
Right,
After hair.
That's the next prepositional phrase.
I know that. I noticed that prepositional phrase, and I knew you wasn't talking about. So you talking about hair chet?
Hair chet.
Okay, my belly. Hair chet. So let's break this down for people. Now, you go ahead. You're in the middle of breaking it down.
Mm-hmm. And then the next one, even though in dictionaries sometimes they'll list ma ba as a solid word, but in its essence though it's a compound preposition because you have the preposition m.
That's how I understand it.
You have a noun after it.
You're right. So I think some different nations, I've seen dictionaries that put a hyphen there, And that's indicating that it is how you say it, right? But if you look at it and think this is one word, you're right.
One word. And this is why you got 3 different body parts on display. In English, you're probably gonna end up using, you're gonna have commas to break this up. Because it's not English, we have to parse it like you're parsing it.
Oh, so this so then the final preposition phrases before him.
Yeah, so literally it will be translated in
the midst of
M-ba-u-f or ba-f. My bad, said ba-u. M-ba-f.
I left off the F for people, but this is like in the midst of him, before him, or something like that.
In his presence, something like that too.
In his presence. And so now, if people who reading along are familiar, they probably know that this Jeddah is just another Sejm F. It's not Sejm NF, but it's Sejm F, which is giving us a verb, a verbal construct. So now people don't understand what I'm saying. Sejm, it's just a word in ancient Egyptian that means, or in Medunet, in Rani Kemet, that means to hear, or it's hearing, or whatever. Listen, hear. But is a construct that is formed off of an example of this word with an N and an F used in suffix, and in explanation they just start calling it Sejm NF form. And now understanding these forms help us to know whether we should say something in the past tense, present tense. So this is like he said, basically. And I don't know if y'all both reading this as he said. Not he's about to say or he gonna say. This is he said.
He said, which I just said.
Right, this is present tense, right.
All right, so he said.
What he says.
So
this is why.
So you said he says.
Right.
Well, Chris is right because he said right now they're going from then this happened to he's in the story where he's telling you the story. So he said right now at this time he said this. So,
all right, so I gotta remember that this is a story that's always being told. I mean, this is a story of an account of one person talking about something else. But when we said now, that is a marker of what happened at the present time in the story, not the present time of the speaker.
Right. So for preference for the audience, when you read Conan, it says, in a time when Aquilonia drank the seas, there was a man named Conan. And then you get into the story of Conan and you're watching Conan.
So no, I mean, that's going hella far. I'm with you. But how about if you just was telling me a story, telling me about what Chris said, right? It's the same thing. So would you be like, he said to me, this is what this says, but Chris says, he says to me.
Oh, he says to me?
Right. He says to me. And look, let's look at it this way. Look at the sentence before it, right? So the sentence before it essentially says, now he opened, right, his mouth for me, or with respect to me, right? Now I fell upon my belly in his presence, and he says to me, da-da-da-da.
Or he said to me.
Yeah, he said to me. That's
right.
But hold on, we about to
either one of those work.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Right.
But to be perfectly grammatically right, I know why you're adhering to he says, and I'm just trying to understand it. You see what I mean? Right. So that's why I'm trying to make us talk about it more.
Yeah, or you can say he say to me, but it sounds kind of weird, right? He say to me.
But I keep saying said, and you're saying no. It's not he said to me.
Oh, right. No, right. So yeah, it's not past tense.
Yeah.
Right. It's not an indicator. In this case, this verbal form is not an indicator of
so because it doesn't have the past tense marker of the Sejm NF form. Okay, yeah. So Sejm F, you switch the tense. You're right. Sejm F, you switch the tense. So now people, that's why I said I want to talk about it further. Notice the difference here. We got a verb, and then we got this N and an F. But right here, we just got the verb and the F. What's marking to say this one in the past tense, and he has opened, or he opened, right, is this N right here. But there's no N here, so I don't need to go to the past tense with Sejm F. I just say, all right, yeah, okay. So then I just say, he says to me, you feel me? That's cool. Now, why they asking why I keep saying to me? Because this is still the same form. All of this, excuse me, I'm doing too much. All of this, let me underline it, make it easier. That's still the same form as this. Well, let me slow down. Because we already got that. I did that right. So let's just say N-E.
Right.
So people won't get confused. Yeah. N-E is giving us the to me. You feel me? To me. So people can see that. Now, they will be asking, why do we have an N, a M, and an A right here? And so I'm going to do a few things. If he said to me, and if this was a preposition, another preposition, then I would try to read, what is ma? You know, I will read what ma is. Then I will read, is this a word right here?
Right.
Or all of the three. And
yeah,
so,
it's a word.
Exactly. And so what you will find is, it don't make, grammatically, grammar helps us, because what is this connecting to? This statement is already finished. You feel me? It's saying, like, it wouldn't be like he said to me, to ma. So you would probably start investigating this as its own entity. And then if you didn't have, like right now, if you don't know this word, like me, then you're going to go like this and go to the dictionary and put it in N-M-A and see if your parsing is correct.
Yeah, try N-M.
N-M.
Yeah.
Right? And so then you see you got 15 renditions. So I'm just showing people the process. So look. Now,
yeah, you passed it.
Oh, I passed it. It was the one before it.
Right there.
So you think it's execution?
The other one you just clicked from.
Oh, hold on.
Go back. One with the arm.
Let me, sorry.
Right there. Well, it can be that one, or it could be.
So not this one. Interrogative.
One. Yeah.
You think it's interrogative?
Yes.
All right, so let's go back and look. Now let's go look here. If this is interrogative, this is asking a question. Or this is stated like who? And then you go, now y'all know, we all, I don't know if everybody watching.
Or how, either one will work.
Yes, one of those. Okay, now, everyone who watching might not know this. I say any, what am I saying? I should just say E-E or any. I'm going to say any. What you want to say?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because it has the new bowl above it on the legs. So that's any or in. Yeah.
Yep. Some will see the difference between in and any, but they'll still see the glyphs and know what I could probably make this bigger and know what we making. And it means to like bring, to get, or to fetch something. Or it don't normally mean to come without something because it has a bowl on top. If they want you just to be empty-handed, they probably ain't gonna use this one. So it normally means like fetch, get, bring. Now we see a 2 after this though. So now some can ask how to use this 2 here. And so I think this is well, it's not independent, but this is a dependent pronoun too, or what is you saying? That means
this a dependent. It stands alone in this case. Yeah,
I know it's dependent, but it's standing by itself. So it kind of contradicts what I'm saying, but people still know it's classified as a dependent pronoun. If it was independent, it would be one of the other ones, like what Anuk or in that class. So this still is standing for a person, right? That means one. Some will say one when they see this 2, but we can figure out who that one is. So is you saying he or I, or who is you saying here? Who fetched? Who did the fetching?
In this case, the verb here is behaving as a passive. It's a passive verb form. So meaning that the action is done to it. So something is done to that dependent pronoun.
Mm-hmm. All right, so somebody brought that dependent pronoun.
Yeah, so someone brought him or brought one there. I mean, literal translation don't sound right, but in English we're gonna have to put some words in there to make it sound right. But yeah, you're right. Or fetch, or brought to, or arrived one. Yeah.
So it's like brought one, but now it's so before this, I gotta go back to the dictionary. You remind me what this my word was.
Who or what?
Who brought one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or who brought him? Remember, if they know this is a personal pronoun, possibly used in the masculine, you could use one, him.
You.
One is gender neutral, but him maybe, you,
You
or
can use
me,
you.
yeah.
Yep.
But why would they say who brought you?
Right.
And then
what brought you? Yeah.
We see sep. I'm saying sep. What you see here? Sepsin.
Sepsin, yeah.
I just said sep, and so okay, sepsin. So brought you twice?
No, you have to say that twice. So whatever this thing he was in front of said to him, how did you get here? How did you get here? Something like that.
Oh, so he said, who brought you twice?
Yes, who brought you? Or what brought you? Or what brought you? Yeah.
All right, so people want to see what I'm analyzing with right here. This is the sepsin. Well,
yeah, there's two strokes at the bottom of it. That means he's demanding in the statement. Saying it 2 times.
Yeah. So just say times 2, right?
Right.
Yeah. Any two, or yeah, you can add the other stuff in front of it, but yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm. And then let me see.
Indigesu.
So next, the word is, now I want to go slow and not just always act like I can read it. I want to show people how we're working ourselves through this process. So I know in ain't a preposition. I know this word, but I'm just showing people, I know in ain't a preposition connecting, and I'm getting just. It don't look like it the way it's used here. It looked like this N and this DJ sound go together, right? And I know they're not talking about just a S with an bird under it. So I would probably look in the dictionary for a word najess, right? Now, already knowing this word and seeing that this determinative after it, I would probably think, excuse me, let me turn off my phone. I would probably think that this is a reference to a common individual, just like a regular man or something. What you think, Asar?
I think it's gonna be an evil man or some evil, some bad, or a little man.
Yeah, little. Not. He don't necessarily have to be evil, but he might be evil. What do you think, Chris? It's just a commoner.
Yeah, this is the commoner. The word najis, a pauper, or a poor person. And that's what a bad word is used at when it's used to talk about poor people or commoners, right? Because we know that the ancient Kemet were about class and caste, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's the commoner or a pauper, poor person.
All right, so now this is a person, a common man. Oops, I'll use black. That ain't gonna work. Again, we encountered this interrogative word. So now, which interrogative y'all want to use for this? The commoner who, or the commoner what? Which commoner? Or, you know what I'm saying? The commoner who, what? But look at this. Now you're going to keep going. And we encountered this term. It means to fetch or to bring back, and it's used in the same construct with this dependent pronoun or to. But it ain't really. So you wouldn't put a dot and suffix here with this to, right? You just write to by itself, huh? You write you wouldn't put any dot to, would you? When you transliterated it.
No.
All right, so then what's happening here is they saying, well, if it's interrogative, it's like a question.
Yeah.
And so that would mean
it's demanding.
They asking who brought back this commoner? Or the one who brought back the commoner? Wait, who's the one who brought back the commoner? How y'all read that?
Yeah, now in this case, the interrogative here is again being used as a question, like what or how arrive one here, or how arrive one? How arrive you?
Yeah, so I mean, I always do African American vernacular English. So I said who brought back the commoner, but they asked how did the commoner get brought? It's interrogative. It's interrogation about bringing. I mean, I want to say interrogation. I would say interrogative about bringing one who brought the commoner, right?
Yeah, well, it's like I pointed out. It's a demanding statement, which is why I said it twice.
But what you mean demanding?
He's demanding. Who brought this little dude up? Who brought this little dude?
That's a question, right? It's just a question.
That's not in grammar. That's not a demand. Yeah, this is an interrogative.
Yeah, but if you're interrogating, you're demanding somebody give you an answer.
No, I mean, I hear what you're saying. You taking it like interrogation, like police. It's just a class that means a question though.
Asking a
you can ask a question softly. You don't have to. Yeah.
You can, but look at what he's saying. He's saying, "Why this dude is not on our level."
Okay, so he said it 2 times. I'm with you.
Yeah.
If you're saying that he said it 2 times, he was like, "Who brought him, man? Who brought him?" or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm with your stance, but just for the grammar term, it's not really like called a demand. It's an interrogative. But I'm saying over here, this is the indication we got from that term. So then, is they asking basically who brought the person?
Yeah, what? So remember, the verb any here is passive. So basically, it's like what brought you here, or how did you arrive?
How'd you get here?
And reach this?
Yeah,
right.
What
How'd
brought
you get here?
All right. Yeah, and then. I see. Damn, I see. Arujef. What y'all see?
Yeah, ear. Wajef.
Wajef. I said ooh. I always say ooh. Not you. Yeah. Okay. So to parse it, I see IRWDF. Now, is that what you? I mean, WD.F.
Yeah, WDF. That's one word.
Oh, WDF, not dot.
Yeah. Right, Wajef. And the determinative is that bird behind it. And those walking legs.
Let me show people what we're doing. Hold on. I get lost. So we was on to examining this word. All right. And then, so IR right here. Now, let me show people the IR before just to start breaking down all this grammar and then getting the check to make sure. I'm using this like if, but am I out of pocket? I don't think so.
It's it depends on what follows it. If it's a verb, it behaves differently than if it's followed by a noun. In this case, it's followed by a verb.
Yeah, so I didn't think they had 2 verbs. But let me look it up. So what do you think?
Yeah, ear is a particle as well. So it's used to mark another sentence in this case. So this gives the nuance of as for or something like that. Yeah, as for.
All right, yeah, you're right. You can, but that's still used in the same way, but it ain't conditional. But so I'm just saying, I want people to know that I stated it as a conditional if IR can be used for that conditional if, but this isn't an instance of that, you saying?
Right. It depends on what follows it. If it's followed by a noun, it's either it's used as an if, or if it's followed by a verb, it's used for as for.
Okay. So since we see a verb in the green right here, after the if I'm correct, and if I say something wrong, let me know. After the blue particle IR, or some could say year or whatever, or ear, however, we since we see a verb there, we don't translate it as if. Right?
Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, I mean, I know the word. It could also be a noun too, because when I say a noun, it could be, one job could be nominal, but normally written this way, it's a verb. Yeah, so yeah, it's a verb.
Well, what does this word mean here? I don't know this word. I can look it up.
I don't remember that word.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look it up right now. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
So now people just see that if you got your tools ready, you can just go transliterate it into here. WDF. See
which one you were talking about? Wajaf?
Wajaf, yeah.
Let's see. I gotta make this dictionary smaller.
Or Wadef. I say Wajaf. Wadef. Yeah.
That's to be sluggish with this bird, but the bird, it got the feet and the bird though. So I think this is the same word. But this bird just is a different bird, but people know that says to be sluggish. Let's look. Oh, you have to delay.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, so that's what that is. Now people see here's an exact rendition of it, right? And so now you can see how they ain't making that up. How could you even say that we not you know? You honest and not making up a word and saying the study is honest and not saying, oh, I know every word, and using the tools to fill in the gaps. And anybody can see a direct correlation between these glyphs in the green and these over here in the dictionary. So then now delay. So now we is dealing with a verb, right? So this is, but this. So now we got the suffix pronoun, and if anybody want to work this out for the people, I'm calling this a suffix pronoun. Am I incorrect in saying that that's attached to the verb?
Absolutely. Yep.
Oh, so I'm right. Okay, so what that means, Nassar, then since we worked out the what the word means, how do people address this when they see this K suffix pronoun at the end?
What you mean, like how do they approach it?
I mean, just we just trying to simplify this reading. We're just trying to, instead of hopping over all these steps. I know we could just read it, but when we see this K after a verb, how do we read this? The wajef ek, I guess.
Wajef, yeah, wajef ek m the jed.
So we just working on this part. How we figured out that this word wajed, wajef meant to delay something, right?
Yeah, but you're saying how does ek correlate to it, or?
Yeah. We know it's a suffix pronoun. Which pronoun is it? I mean, I know you know this stuff, and I'm not asking no gotcha questions. So I'm wondering, am I not saying it right here? This is all stuff I know you know, and this. I just think I'm not asking the questions right, man.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get that. So let me ask Chris. Chris, we're talking about ek and its correlation to the word in front of it. What are we?
Mm-hmm.
What word in front of it? The wedef. Yeah, so this wedef here can be a verb, right? And I was actually reading it again. Either one would be correct. It could behave as a verb, or it could be behaving as a noun, like as in your delay. But you can also say you delay. You delay if you're treating it verbally as
but
something
we gotta. We're gonna continue to the sentence though, so we would probably say as to
Yep.
your delay.
Your delay. Well,
I mean,
if you read it that way, then it's behaving as a noun. If you read it that way.
All right. So as to how do you say delay as a verb? I mean, as to you delaying.
Or no, well, no, it'd be in English. It would just be as for your delay, because the word delay can be a noun or a verb, right?
So then this suffix pronoun ek attached to this root helped them to show that it was your delay.
Right, or your delay, yes.
Because ek is your.
That's all I was asking you to show us. So without, I didn't want to do it myself. If I would have just said it, then you couldn't have done it.
Like how you was mentioning, I'm like, what do you mean by?
Well, we just trying to break things down more than we normally do. And
no, I'm with you. So, I was kind of lost how you were trying to relate it to. I was like, well, it means your, and we got your delay, so I wasn't quite sure. My fault.
So now, if I was by myself doing this homework, I normally transliterate things twice to see which one makes the most sense. Because I would still read if you delay, but I will arrive at a sentence. I mean, I will arrive at a point that'll let me know that ain't constructed properly, right? Then I will go back and say, okay, this if ain't working, so this, just like you said, got to be marking the new sentence and saying as to or with concern to you delaying. Now then what we got after that. So I'm about to go to the highlighter. Now, this is a preposition because let me show people. First of all, if you why every color I pick, I'm tripping.
Oh, yeah.
So we got this M bird here. Now, if I didn't notice, first you got to see everything. So is this a word? Jed? Well, since we already know the word Jed, and most people who learn ancient Egyptian is going to know this word, we already know that this is somehow being connected to this. So that means that this statement ain't over. The statement isn't ended right here. Like, as to your delay, is your delay of. Now let me show you. So I need to try to change up. I keep saying delay. As to your delay of. Now what's the delay of? If we know, I know all of us. Chris, you on me and Sorry, we about to equal level. Chris, you go further than that level. But I wish it was more people in this video, because the people I'm talking to, when I say, now what does this mean? It ain't none of y'all. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, damn, it's only us three. And it's hard to do a video like that with people who know what it means already. You know what I mean?
That's okay. No, keep parsing.
But I'm still trying to do it. I'm trying to speak as if people shouldn't know what I know and what I don't know. I'm just trying to act like I don't know none of it and learning it all together.
You're doing good. It's correlating well.
So this word that we encounter right here when we see this snake in this hand is going to mean to speak. Yep. But in this construct, we already know it well into a sentence as to you delaying or your delaying of speaking. So now I'm going to say speaking because this is a verb, right? And we can say, again, let's go back and fix that. To, because we got an N right here. And then we got a determinative. So as for your delaying of speaking to me, or why you, now I'm an African, I'm going to try to make it work. As to your delay of speaking to me, I don't think that worked. So all about you waiting to holler, nah. But it's sort of like that. Because this is as to, like with regards to your delay of speaking to me. Now, someone can fix that. Y'all think I messed that up?
Nah, I think that's that's dead on. Because he asked him twice, 3 times.
Yep, because he asked him up here twice. He's like, who brought him there? Who brought you? How did he get here? First he said, who brought him to the place or whatever? Tell me, he said to me, who brought one twice. He asked me twice. He said that twice. Oh, but
then he dissed him.
Wondering why he took so long.
He called
to
him a
say
commoner?
A straight pauper.
But is that him calling him that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so he okay. I thought he brought a commoner. He was calling him a normal. He like
he calls him
dissing
a commoner.
He dissing him like, hey, who brought you, commoner? So if y'all want to see, he said to me, who brought one twice? Commoner. Who brought one? As to your delay of speaking to me, now what's about to happen? We get the hold on. Are telling me who brought, see? Because now this means telling me. Because it says who brought one. So the delay wasn't in speaking to me about who brought one. Y'all see the same who brought? Well, who brought one to this is in direction. So let me change it. I don't want to start doing this. I want to ask the questions instead of saying the answers. So then when we see this R here, after this independent pronoun, it is used directionally, right?
Yeah.
So this person went to whatever follows the noun, correct? I mean, whatever follows the preposition. Basically, this pronoun here, whoever this one was, this is my daughter, so y'all can explain it. Hold on, give me a second.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So basically, and I'm gonna let Chris
mute. Yeah.
They've already demanded twice who brought this outlayer, this common dude here, somebody who's beneath them, and once that, because I'm assuming he tells him here, he says basically, now that we've got the answer and you delayed it.
Right, because he's right. Well, he's clearly delaying the answer, and now he's getting ready to answer by saying, well, he's addressing his delay. Basically, he's saying now ask for your delay. Right, when said to me, what brought one, or you brought one to this item.
Yeah,
to this location. Some more.
Because when you go to the earth, the mouth, you got directional, and then you have it looks like land, and you have the water canal. So he's talking about their location in particular.
Right. In this case, it's the word "you," that little slice right there above the land sign means island.
Hold on. Let me go back. You talking about this?
Yeah. You.
Now, hold on. EU pin. So this island.
This island.
Now, if we seen 2 dots under this, how should the island be read then? So how would this? I mean, 3 dots under this. With the same thing, it would determine something different.
Yeah, there would be land then.
So then it would be who brought you to this land.
Right.
Word up. Let me see. So it said now as to, so now we know he about to speak on what's going to happen about that. As to your delay of telling or speaking to me who brought, telling me
who brought him.
It don't say who no more.
No, it's just brought him.
One brought to this.
Yeah, one brought to this land.
This island.
To this island, that's right. Excuse me. Let me go right here. So now we can read this wrong if we don't know how this construct is gonna work. So I mean, I could allow one to do what they want to do right here, but I think this is just a different form of Erdi. It's not Ra, because this is Just Erdi in written a different way. So he telling them, because first he said as to, so this is going to be the result of this sentence. Concerning, you know what I'm saying, your delay of telling me how, I mean, you know, how one got to this island, give me what next? I know, I mean, what's this word? Everybody know this word. And when it's followed by a papyrus roll, we really know this word, right? Give me knowledge. Now I'm gonna put it in the same color as the suffix again, and it works the same way. Give me your knowledge of what? I'm doing this kind of literally. One, this is the same one, right? How or what did we do? Give me so now let me say that better. I would say, I mean, give one your knowledge. I mean, let me. I mean, what
information.
Give me. Tell me what you say.
Yeah. So this sentence here, ready here is acting as a causative verbal construction. So basically, it's saying that I gave. Literal translation would be I gave that you know, but we don't speak like that. So it's kind of saying it's like I'll let you know it, or I'll let you know one, or I'll let you know. Yeah, it or one or you, something like that. So literally it's I cause that you know, or I make it such that you know.
So let's go slow. I said give, and that ain't causative. You saying make. I gotta change this giving into a causative state of giving. So how do I do that?
Yeah, so if you translate it literally, another meaning of ready means to give too, right?
Yeah, I said to give, but
right. So you can say I give that you know. See, the reason why you got to say it that way is because rec is a verb. So to the onlooker, it looks confusing to have a verb followed by another verb, right? Because you have the verb ready, and then you have the verb rec. So the verb rec here is behaving as a noun. It's behaving nominally.
So for the blue, I thought I said I gave.
I give.
But I'm trying to cite my error first. I'm trying to cite my error first. Didn't I say I gave?
Yeah, it's a such enough form.
So then if this is such enough form and I see the I in this verb, then this starts to be present tense, right?
Right, one meaning is present, yeah.
So then it means I give.
Yep, I give.
All right. Then we can move on to the knowledge or the information in the green that they see here. And then this is the suffix pronoun. So you information or you knowledge?
So look after it. So good. So the way to determine, because right now you're translating it as though it's a noun, right? But look what comes after it though. So you got something that's pronominal or nominal that comes after it, right?
In the blue.
Yep, in the blue.
Two.
So that's kind of an indicator that the word before it, in this case, can be something that's a noun. It's a verb behaving nominally because it's the object of the verb in front of it, which is ready.
Knowledge is a noun.
Well, no, knowledge to know is a verb. To know, the verb rec, to know.
Oh, well, so yeah, you saying I stated it before as if it was a noun. What did I say at first? What did I say?
Right. You said your knowledge.
Your knowledge. Okay, yeah.
Right.
So I need to change knowledge into a verb here and say you
rec. I'm not rec. Ek, you.
You know.
Yes, you know.
Oh,
learned it or you know one.
because the state of knowing is action. I mean, I guess.
Yeah, to know.
Yeah, you know. Okay.
Or to learn. Sometimes we get caught on knowing, but it also means to learn too. The verb rec also means to learn.
But help me out, because I said I gave, or I've given, or I gave you knowledge.
Right.
See, knowledge goes back to a verb. How can I give
so
you knowing?
so it's something in between. It's something you got to insert in there in your English translation. So since this verb is behaving nominally, it's still a verb though, but it's behaving nominally only because it's the object of the verb in front of it. In order
So
to get
what's
into
the
English,
name of that grammatically? A verb behaving nominally. So this is no, it's not a participle. What's the name of that?
Yeah, so verbs that behave
Participle?
nominally, you got a couple. Well, the subjunctive verb forms behave nominally. Second tense verbs also behave nominally, right? And then so do infinitives. But in this case, this is not an infinitive. So this is a subjunctive tense, subjunctive verb form.
All right.
Right. So this whole thing here, right there, that whole thing in blue, technically you can highlight from ready all the way back to rec ek. That whole thing is a verb form.
But we got to slow that down because that'll confuse people. But yeah. So you mean it's a verb form, a phrase? This is not one word. We're not telling people this is one word.
Yeah, no, it's made up of two words, but that whole thing, because ready here is acting as though it's causative.
All right, I'm gonna change the mark and show people the words just so they can follow it.
Yeah, this is definitely not Medu Nature 101 right here.
Yeah, I know, right? And we just got trapped there because I'll be wanting to know some stuff. I apologize.
No, that's cool.
Yeah,
you can't get away from them. You got to look at text, right? You got to look at the text.
So now people look, the actual words that we're talking about, the verbs that we've been talking about, I just underlined them in black. Now, if we look at the pronouns, one is going to be a suffix pronoun. Right here, this is just holding the space of a reed leaf, right? In transliteration. Am I incorrect? This man you gonna transliterate him because you gotta say I gave. So that means, let me change the color. This is a suffixed pronoun onto this word, and then we have a suffix pronoun onto this word. And so the words we analyzing is not what I underlined and read. Just for the people watching, this is the rec word and this is the erdy word. I could take those underlines off, but I just wanted to show people that. And so you saying this is a whole phrase, and you said called explain that.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, because I would have just thought this was I would have stopped like this. Oops. Excuse me.
Hold on 1 second.
Just press mute if you need to. That and then that, right? Which is I gave you knowledge, but he's blacking it down, of one, and then we got an IU here. But we know this statement started again. IU at
making something.
So that IU act is just like this IU E up here, where at this time period they was using IU as more than just a sentence marker. But we know this is a new statement of fact coming after this. Something about you, and I was putting the U's in yellow. All right. So we got the same green IU again from the beginning.
So where are we at now? We're still at the ready E requi.
Okay, you was going to explain. I'm gonna put it back in blue. You were breaking down how this is a particular type of a verbal construct where
Yeah.
it includes all of these words and not just the first portion of it.
Where
Right.
something
So
is happening and it's giving to another. Because here, in this case, is giving information. But what? Oh, let me shut up. I was looking for the form of Selden because I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the name of it.
yeah, so just look up, try to find where ready is used as a causative verb form.
Mhm.
And you'll see that after ready, when it's used as a causative verb form, you can have regular segments behind it. You can have stative verb constructions behind it, right? So in this case here, we have our rech qui. I say qui. Rech ek behind ready. So let's say we didn't even know nothing about that verb form. Let's just say it was unknown to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
This looks weird to have a verb behind another verb.
Mm-hmm.
So what you got to conclude is that that verb then is behaving in a certain kind of way, right? So in English we have constructions like that in English, but in order to say it, we have to insert words in it to translate it from what we see here in front of us in blue to English. So literally, it would just say, "I gave you one."
Man, I keep saying I gave you knowledge. So what's the difference between because you got to make it a verb. Knowledge ain't a verb is what you're saying.
Right. To say it like that, yeah. So it has to be something. So I gave that I gave or I caused or made it possible.
I made it possible for you to know. It's different than I gave you knowledge.
Right.
Would you call it a verb of motion or a progressive action verb?
Well, no. So neither. So the verb rech is just an abstract verb. It just means to know or to learn. So there's no movement involved, right? No movement involved with this one. Yeah. Yep.
So then, was that the explanation of how everything, the type of verbal construct this is to include both of these? So you said, I got it. You said since you see a verb following a verb, it should indicate that those two verbs are working together.
Yes.
And what type of a verbal construct?
It's the stative.
Stative, you said?
Yes, the stative. So when you use rec, it becomes stative. And I'm about to pull up the lesson on it just because I remember now in Selden. It's like page.
So what you mean when you use rec as the second verb in this construct?
Right. So what he's saying is that following the verb, right? One possibility. So rech, the verb rech can be a stative, but you can also translate it as a segmef. And the way you know that is by when we read down the rest of the sentence. But look what follows rec, ek.
So
it's followed by an object, right?
Yeah.
Right. So the two is followed by an object. So you could try to say you know one, or I know one, or that I know one, or that you know one. And the way you determine which one to use is by looking at what follows the next. And then the next part says you ek. Now you, right? So that's kind of an indicator of how what you have to do with the bread basket. That's a bread basket. What you got to do with that basket. So most likely saying I caused that you know one, or you know it, or be familiar with it, was probably more, or that you're familiar with it, is probably a more smoother translation.
All right, but I'm going back to my original. I gave you knowledge of one, and it still say that.
Hold up, Smack. Well, it doesn't say that, but because it's stative, it's a little different. So the verb,
hold on, because I don't necessarily agree with that. I mean, so you can help me with that, Asar. Because I understand how rec is used in the stative sense, but I don't know if that's what's happening right now.
I feel you.
Well, you saying I gave you knowledge, so that's saying I put you in a state of understanding, right?
Yeah.
Right. So if you translate it that way, then it would be rech qui. Then it would be a stative if you translate it that way.
Well, the
Requi,
syntax
requi.
subject plus stative.
But this
all
isn't
that.
requi, is it?
The way you translated it was.
But hold on, this has to be rec ek because we got a 2 behind it.
Right, rec ek 2. Right.
So if we leave off the 2, we could get requi. But how could we could get requi 2?
Nah, normally it doesn't happen like that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So
Right,
that was.
so-
So you saying this is still stated? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so the verb rec means to learn, to find out, to experience, to express the idea, to know. Egyptians mostly use the stative of rec, being in the state of having learned equals to know. The syntax remains subject plus stative, in this case in particular. But in this idiom, the stative of rec is not passive in meaning, rather it is active and can take a direct object. I know your names. This man knows the powers of those in do I.
Oh, but this is different than those examples. Excuse me.
You think so?
Because we got a causative verb in front of this. See what I'm? Go ahead, Chris. You can explain.
No.
That's why I was saying, is this causative? Chris thinks it's not, and I'm starting to just looking at.
No. I think it's causative. It is causative. Yeah, it's causative.
It is.
Yeah, it's causative. Yeah, because of the verb ready in front. So watch this, man. Look, do this. Get right above the ready, right V, right the English letter V.
Yeah. Okay. How simple that? Let's see how simple that'll be. Yeah. Okay. You so we can do the word order.
All right, and then above the seated man, that's S, small s.
I mean, I can't do it that good, but we'll.
I know what you mean. Yeah, so that's small s, and then that whole thing right there, the rech ek, above that, put an O.
Now we're working out the word order.
Subject.
Yep.
Object.
And then now right below that, watch this. Right below it, in another color, right V below rech.
All right, let me see.
That whole thing is the object right there.
Right, V before rec.
Yeah, right, a V right there. Yep, and then of course, then write a S underneath. Yep, underneath the K basket.
Yeah.
And then
So
put an
this
O
would be-
in front of the object. Yep.
My writing. So now here's the thing. The object being the verb of the next sentence, how is that rectified?
Right. So what's going on here is that what's following was the object in the first translator, the first construction, right? By itself is verbal. So that's why I was saying you got a verb following a verb. So if you look at the first V in magenta, whatever that is, and then look at the second V, you have a verb following a verb. So when ready is before another verb, like I said earlier, that verb form is being a causative construction, right? Like almost like a causative S. Actually, it's behaving just like a causative S.
Is that called a causative verbal construct, or what is the terminology?
Yes. Okay. One name in some grammars they do use causative verbal constructions, or they call them nominal verbal constructions. So in the section on nominal verbs, they might mention this causative ready that's being used here. Yep. So, and then it ends, and then it starts a new sentence. So another thing too.
Go ahead.
Another thing too, this first sentence we're looking at, right, is depending on something. So it can't stand on its own. So it's a dependent clause. It's depending on something else. So it needs another sentence to help clear it up, and that's the one that's going to come after it.
So the independent clause in this is following the dependent clause.
Yes, that can happen in Meta-Nature. It doesn't always have to be before it. Or there's another sentence that's missing because this don't go with what's above.
Oh no, I'm not contradicting you. I was saying it out loud, so followers can see what we're talking about. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, so it's right. This is another story or something like that that's being quoted. So either way, right, we have already an RDI equal I, and then we have our rec ec 2.
This is why I think it's probably stative independent in or stative in the dependent clause or circumstance with this particular one.
Yeah, so the reason why it's not stative is because of what comes after it. You ec, now you. So I caused that you know one, or I caused that you know it. And then the next sentence says, now you in da 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 becoming in as that which one cannot see. So that's the next part.
But that would be like you are dead, but your name has lived on, which is stative in dependent clauses of circumstance. So you got subject,
but the pronouns, but these pronouns aren't
state
stative pronouns though. Right, but these pronouns are not stative pronouns though. Ek by itself is not a stative pronoun. It can be a shorthand for qui, but again, the way you justify that is by looking at what comes in this case, what's coming after it. So that eu ek is not eu qui, right? Because you don't use stative pronouns like that. Stative pronouns are normally attached to the verb. So that eu ek is just not eu qui. Yes, eu ek im ses cheperet im neti ni ma'atesh.
Yeah, that would be like the main clause. That's why. Let me Smash, you mind if I share real quick? Hold that right there. Just let me share real quick. So when we're talking stative clause, or if we're talking stative in the dependent clauses of circumstance, it would look like this, which is you. Here we got ek, mit, and then we've got t, Moran, his name, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
And it's in that same situation. It's in that same format.
Yeah, but in this case, you're showing, right? It is a subject stative construction, but the ek is not. Put your arrow on the ek. Yeah, that ek is not a stative pronoun. That's a regular suffix pronoun. So eu ek meteti. So the equivalent of ek in this sentence is the t after the stative verb to die. So put your on that t. Yes, that right there is the stative equivalent of ek. So you have eu ek meti. Yep. And the one at the bottom is the same way. The sentence that you just said, the same way.
What about this one? Because this is what and here we've got the ek here.
All right, let's work on this sentence. So I mean, EUE rec. See what's following. See that. Let me show you something. Just what he was saying earlier too. I just want to break it down. What he was saying earlier to. Oh no! You got to keep it
don't
up.
Stop sharing. Oh, I thought you was showing something.
No. I was basically saying, let me show you what he was trying to say on the screen that we was analyzing. You see how we got knowledge rec. You can show the people with the mouse, because your mouse. If you could put the mouse on, they can see my mouse. Oh, so rec is knowledge. Oh no, you was just on it. You just was on it.
Oh, that
if
one?
you could go right back to that.
Go back down.
Now look, we got EU rec, right? I mean, we got UE rec ek. Now you see the rec ek is just like we seen it on the other thing, but what do we have different here? We have a U chick behind the K that let us know that this isn't ek. This is qui. So you see the difference? If we stopped at that K bowl, we'd be thinking that we got a rec ek, and it's the same as what we're looking at on the other text. But this isn't rec ek, because we got a U chick following the K, and then the man, which is also the I. So it's K W I. So if you look to the transliteration to the right, it says rec qui over here. And so that's how you know it's stative. So what he was saying earlier was, if this wasn't an ek, if it was a qui, then I said, but we ain't gonna see qui too. That's what we was talking about. You see what I mean? Yeah.
Right.
You want to break it down too?
Oh
Yeah, no, that was good. Yeah,
no,
no, that's good.
I'm about to put this back up there so you can we can see where was at with that. So yeah, he basically was saying he proposed. Chris had proposed that what you were saying could be the case. So we come back here, but then we said I asked the question. Well, if this was stative and this was a qui right here, why we got two after it is, and he was like, yeah, that's kind of like something that we possibly wouldn't see, and so I think we just worked that out. I think.
Mm-hmm. Right. So I cause, or while I cause, or and I cause that you know.
Now this is a preposition right here, right? Or do you think this is the word messes?
I think that's the preposition, and
okay,
that s as ses or sessis or ses whatever. I think that's the word, because it has a little fire determinative after.
So we're gonna show people just so they can see. Now we knew that this M was a preposition, or we're reading it as a preposition now. So then to figure out if we're correct, since we know that this Kepler ain't part of this, just because knowledge is letting us know that, we're going to take two S's to the dictionary and see if they pop up with this determinative for fire. And that's as simple as knowing how to transliterate the glyphs when you see them. So what's the first thing that popped up? Y'all see it?
Yep, ashes.
And so everybody watching the show possibly could see these two door bolts representing the S's, and then what they call this, a brazier or whatever. I don't know what
the brazier, yeah.
Yeah, for fire, it indicates fire. So now we know that this word has something to do with fire. Here we extract ashes. It don't gotta be like fire every time. It's gonna be something in the category of fire. And now that don't even mean that the one that we got is ashes. We should keep looking to see if there's other renditions with that same. If ashes stays most abundant like it's doing, that says to burn through with the same brazier. So we should consider these options when we go back to the text. Because it says, so hold on.
Now you are as, or in the capacity of, you are like ashes, or you are as ashes.
Let me ask a question. Because if we call this M the preposition, I shouldn't say like, but there's a rendition of me with the M. Are you saying that this is me or M? Would you translate it?
No. My first choice was as, you are as, or you are in the capacity of.
Oh, okay, yeah, you are as. So yeah, M can be as.
Yep. I was just playing around with the prepositions.
Oh yeah, so if you it means like, as is like, but they use the one that says as or M, not me, basically. Yeah, so then we figured out that was ashes, and then we're gonna go to this word Kepler, but I want people to see that I left the T off. The root is Kepler, but it's feminized here. So now nothing in this term caused them to feminize Kepler here. So I'm about to ask before I try to explain, why did the person say Kepret instead of just Kepler here?
Yeah, so in this case, the verb Kepler appears to be acting as a state of becoming, I don't want to say transforming, but becoming, along those lines, becoming.
So what is the T doing, if you could explain to the people?
Yeah, so the T, if this is acting as a state of, the T is acting as the suffix pronoun for, a suffix pronoun for a state of T.
So that means
that's like a shorthand way of writing it.
So that would mean this occurs as a false feminine? Or
it's not a false feminine. So this would be, if we treat it as a participle, then that T represents the entity. Right, it would represent that entity.
So that means that this word isn't feminized.
Right, it wouldn't be feminine. Yeah, it's just the braille.
It appears feminine. So some grammarians call that a false feminine. If it looked like it's a feminine term, but the T is used to say something else about the term, then I think they who teaches that? Dang, I can't remember the book. It's not many books that call it false feminine, but one or two do. And so that means that my initial question was why they put this T, this feminine marker. We worked out that using a T for another instance than to mark gender in this, correct?
Right.
Because that's why we don't see no grammatical agreeances with any of the other nouns or whatever it might agree with. Well, I'll say adverbs or whatever, adjectives or whatever, it might agree. It's not working like that here. It's just a T on Kepler for us to know that this Kepler is in a different state than how we initially thought it. I think Chris said it better than me. You said the T is the marker of the state of, so that this is a state of change or a state of transformation or
a state of becoming or a participle. Sometimes participles are also marked by abstract T's.
And W's too, or not?
Yeah, yep, and W's and Y's. Yep.
So we could get confused if we was in Middle Nature A and we thought that a T always meant feminine and a W always meant plural, huh?
Yep.
So
absolutely.
then what's one of your rules? Like you use something out your toolbox right now to notice this. What did you do?
I looked at what was around it. So you have a noun in front of it, ashes.
Mm-hmm.
So something is in the form of or in the capacity of ashes, and then after it you have another preposition, but now you have a relative adjective behind M, which is neti. So that kind of gave it away to me that, okay, so this is not like a noun. It's not behaving as a noun, right? So it's either a state of verb or it's behaving as some kind of relative verb form.
Well, thank you. I stumbled on that the way I normally do by simply seeing that this gender ain't grammatically correct, and so that this is used in the state of. That's just how I did it. I'm like, right. Why would they put caparette here? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If it's nothing for them to do that for, and I know that must be, it's like sometimes people use the wrong tool but still get the same result. But basically, by analyzing it that way, I could figure out that this word is being used. This T ain't feminine, is a false feminine, and is used to change the state of it from its verb tense to a state of tense, so to speak. But now this is one who is changing, though, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So let's be clear on that, because I want people to understand something about this other T, this abstract marker T. Here, it changes it nisbets it in a way, because you gotta always say one who is. And so I'm like, okay, that's kind of crazy when we go back to the Kim, even though I don't want to inject that into this teaching. But if Kemet is dealing with this phenomenon, if this is one who is changing, Kemet would be one who is black. But still, it's toponymic in that regard. I ain't gonna go too far, but when it's on a person, it's not toponymic. But
right, I would say the only difference here, though, is that the verb Kepler is a well-known verb. Kepler normally doesn't behave as a noun, right? It's normally a verb form. Yeah, even though there is a verb form for Kim, true, but
yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. And that's what be the argument for Kim, that Kim was in its verb form, and then it took on the state of T and to become one who is black. But I don't want to change this into that. Right here, we just noticed that we had, well, I noticed what I call a false feminine T. I didn't think this was feminine for any reason. So I noticed what Chris pointed out to us a lot better. Yeah, and then after that, we got another preposition, and as he already pointed out, we got the neti after this M. So this M neti is like by though. Are you saying by those?
I know by that which or by that M neti.
by that.
Yeah.
So how are you? I mean, I just want to, when we working with these neti, can it ever? What's the difference? Explain to me the difference between that and those. That is one, and those is more than one.
Right, those are more than one. So here, the way neti is spelled, if it was, it's kind of funny. Even in the glyphs, you wouldn't see it even if it was plural. You wouldn't see it. They would just write it as neti. You kind of have to know what comes before it to know whether or not if it's those or
All right,
these.
so yeah, so since they talking about you, now you are like ashes. It's not those. It's one.
Right.
It's that. Yeah. Okay. So in the state of transformation, I mean, I'm not translating that. How would you? So, how do you say Keper et statively? What word do you translate that to?
Becoming, in the process of becoming, or transform or transforming as that which transforms as.
Becoming is a state, like a caterpillar becoming a butterfly. So okay, state of transformation in the state of, or Keper in the state of becoming. I'm with that. One who is becoming, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you are as ashes, one who is becoming by that, not my vision, like that who can't, like that one who has no vision.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, so
because it is at the end. So,
but that's ma'at though. So why are you saying vision?
Yeah. Now at the end, that's another verb form. It's
it's the same thing we just discussed. It ain't ma'at. It's ma'ati.
Yeah, so ma'atifi. There's a verb form for adjective verbs now. Ma'atifi.
I want to put the fee in a different color just so people. I keep putting the suffix pronouns in yellow with people following along. So and I'm also putting some words. I messed up here, but yeah. So this now what I'm analyzing is, we know this is the negation, so I'm gonna put that in red. Well, ain't no red. So this is where I'm getting the not from.
Right.
That negation. Now, ma'a means to see. We got negation, so we got not see. But we got this T on the ma'a when we reading ma'at. Some could think this was about the laws and the goddess. And we are trying to show how we know the difference, that this is about a state of vision or not. I mean, the state of, how do you...
So the verb ma'am means to see, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you notice, it's spelled kind of funny here, right? It's lacking an A. So this would be ma'a. Ma'a. Right? To see ma'a with one A, ma'a. And then at the end, this what gives it away is how they wrote the verb without the other hawk vulture.
Uh-huh.
And then that's how you know at the end, those are suffix, another group of suffix pronouns.
All right, I understand that, but I'm going to slow that down for the people. So this first glyph up here, the biliteral ma, which is the M and the A, it could be just right here, right? Then we got this I under it. Now, let's not be confused. This isn't an IR glyph here. This is the determinative for this word, which is the M and the A. So what we really seeing, I'm trying to go slow, we seeing the first, they using this for the first consonant, M. Then they got a determinative of the word, and then the final consonant after it, ma. Did I mess that up?
Yeah, you did that well. Take the color off of it, though.
But people think you said, I messed it up.
No, you did good. I'm saying take the color off of it, though, because if you put ma'a and then put the I, it's going to help the separation.
So what you say? So this is the ma'a already. But now the way that this construct, I mean, the way that this word is constructed, the artist that is using this for like the M of the word, then they put, and y'all can tell me if, oh, now that you re-explain it, I disagree. Then they put a determinative for the word right there.
There you go.
And then they put the final consonant, which is the A on the my up here anyway. So they basically surrounded the determinant. So that's what Chris is saying, that you could tell it ain't no other A on there. So this is the word ma. And then we have a T at the end right here on ma, T. And then he said fee. Now, what made you say fee instead of, oh yeah, that's how you say the F every time you see it? You say fee or you say F?
Yeah, so there's another class of suffix adjectival suffix pronouns that's used for adjective verbs. You can have T-fee. You can have what's the other one? T-fee.
Oh, so you saying T-fee?
T-fee.
This should all be the same color then.
Yeah, that's all the same color. T-fee.
Okay, so T-fee. Now I know Tef, but was I pronouncing Tef wrong?
Yeah, I mean, most people are going to say Tef, right? They're going to say Tef.
Yeah, what I did, which is Tef, because I'm putting them together in that manner. So yeah.
All right, so I'm with.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
So
Shout
I
out
thought I
to
heard.
Ahmed.
But real quick before the question, we like 98% done with this. So I just got like one more question, real quick, Shipsu. So now that explains that this T that looks like it was forming the word ma'at for people was actually a part of another pronoun that we call in Tifi, that some call Tef, depending on how we transliterate it back, right?
And be careful. This is not a demonstrative pronoun. It don't mean this in this case. It's not a this or that in this case.
Yeah, it's not the. Yeah, I knew this is the most abstract use of Tef, right? It is.
Yeah.
Do it occur later or something in time, or how does it? Can we use?
No. This construction occurred all throughout the. Matter of fact, I don't see it in Late Egyptian that much, but it pops up though. But it's Middle Egyptian, absolutely.
Okay, so then we're gonna let Patah get this question in after we say we never read the whole. So we never did the whole sentence. We just got to the end. So now let's go back to the beginning. It's like
but this is how it should be done though. Once we iron that out, then we go back to the beginning to try to put it in
the very beginning
in proper English. Yeah.
All right, if that's the case,
we're doing it right.
Syllabic. All right, if that's the case,
breaking down this last word. So he almost went syllabic because he's
real quick, Asar, where are you at? Where are you at? So I can know how to follow you.
With the ma'ah
sign
in the airy, just like Smash was saying, and like Chris was explaining how it connects. He just got he broke down the word really dramatically, if you will. So he's got the ma'ah in the beginning and the determiner right after. And he's got the for the hawk vulture, and then he's got the T and the F together at the end. So the word matif is kind of broken down in syllabic format. Like,
all right, let me ask you, and then I'm gonna ask Chris. And first, I'll inject what I think, not to make it lopsided, but just so it won't seem like I'm asking y'all to go against each other.
Go ahead, sir.
I think this is two separate words, right? I think this is the word ma, and then I think this is the pronoun tef. All right, now what are you saying, Asar? Are you saying this is one word?
I said that in the beginning the same way. Remember, I said ma'at tef.
Okay, so
we got the expert on the scene. So when he said ma'atif,
he agreed with that too. We just said that was just a difference in transliteration. So all three of us think that this says ma tef. But when I first read it, I said ma'at f, which would be different. You see what I mean?
Right. And I said ma'at tef because you heard me saying it. You said, hold up.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
We I now want to see what Chris breaks it down, like, so we can really get into it. Then I
But
gotta
it's
hop
his
in the
vision,
shower.
though. Ain't it his vision?
Yeah, we thought the same thing.
No,
We all
no, that's the verb ma'at, to see.
Oh, so seeing ain't vision?
Vision is a part of seeing, but so I'm cheating. So I'm gonna tell you how I know it's a verb. Look at what follows it. You wouldn't negate. You wouldn't say not my vision like that, because because the way you negate nominal forms or nouns, you don't use me like this. It's a slightly different negation that's used.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. So it's don't see.
Well, not only is it don't see, but that the way the verb form is translated is that which will not be seen.
That which will not. That okay. So that which will right here.
No, not that. See, okay, so look, so that neti, everything after that neti has become adjectivized, so to speak. Adjectivized.
It's his vision.
Right.
Yeah, because it's his,
Right, so-
it's his vision, and it's not. It's nini. So ma'a would be the vision, which is an adjective, and whose vision it is.
But he
is
said
his,
it's not vision. He said it's not vision. Clearly.
No, that's a verb after ni. That's a verb after ni. It's not a noun.
So vision is not a
adjectival
verb. So I
Right.
thought vision could be, if someone said use your vision, they're telling you to use a noun.
Yeah, no. I ain't got a problem with the saying. You're absolutely correct. But the way this sentence structure is written, you have a negation followed by a verb form.
Okay, I'm with that.
Right. So that's why I keep defaulting back to verb.
Which is the ma'a.
So then the verb is
not
see.
vision, to see.
See, not vision though. See.
Right. The verb to see.
So not see him, or he won't see. Or
that which is not that which is not seen.
Wait. Why did I say he anyway? So that which is not. Well, now I want to go really slow again. I said this first that, and you pointed out another that, and we got confused. I mean, we got lost. That
so that one is translated rough translation as in that one, or in that.
Correct.
Which is not seen, or which will not be seen.
Okay.
So actually, I doubled up on the that. So
Okay,
you could use one that word.
Okay, I was just making sure I didn't lose a that somewhere. All right, Patan, now you fresh on the scene, so you can start the next sentence at the bottom. Or Kansu, hold on, what's up? I never greeted you. I don't even know which Kansu that is, but you welcome whichever Kansu it is. Peace to you.
Yeah, this is Kansu with Team Osiris. Man.
Oh, peace, Kansu. Long time no see, brother. Man, how you been?
Long
I know that, brother. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, brother? I happen to know that brother right there.
Yeah.
That's my good brother right there, Christopher.
With almost the same name.
yeah.
So either Shemsu or
hey, what's up, Azar?
Shesmu. Why I be saying Shemsu?
Been good, my brother. You know how I do.
You
So
ready?
yeah, I just wanted to right there at the end. I thought I heard Chris say, he that has no vision. And when I heard that, the first thing that came to mind.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
No, not he that has no vision, but he shouldn't see, basically.
He that is not seen. Well,
that which he will not see, or that which will So I'm sorry, I'm going to cut you off. But at the end, the ma'atifi, if we ignore the negative, right? It's an adjective verb form, and it has a kind of like a semantic meaning of that which he will see, right?
Yeah.
That comes from the entity T, and then you have the fiat part, right? That which he will see. Then you negate that verb form by putting the ni in front of it.
All right.
Now,
so when
I'm
I was hearing the whole sentence, though, but when I thought I heard he that is not seen, I thought that it might have been relating that person who has been created, relating them to he that is not seen, which to me, or he that has no vision, which would have been Amun, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, this sentence not that
Amun is the hidden, but
all right, we gotta remember. Now you are like ashes. Remember?
Yeah.
So if you like ashes, you probably got burned up.
Yep.
So
He
the
probably
statement
did,
after
right?
that about one not
Yeah.
being seen, I think that we need to keep in context of what he
Yep.
said right before that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
Right.
that which
Yeah,
is
I see what you mean.
coming as that which is not, that he cannot see, or
Can't
that which
see.
he will not see.
Right. I'm gonna say something real quick because I'm about to hop in the shower. I'm gonna put Consu on the spot. Because Smash, you probably need to know this. You know the rapper Twister.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Everybody
yeah. That's a
rapper
good
Twister.
friend. That's a good
That's
friend.
family over there, Consu. Huh? I'm gonna end it on that, just so y'all know what it is.
What you mean?
Oh,
Consul,
okay.
you with Crystal?
Right. What's
Consul,
I'll say that again, Smash.
what you Twister? No, I'm just playing.
No.
You with
That's
Twister though?
family. Family.
Oh, well, tell Twister I said what's
Yeah,
up.
Twister
Man.
is a really close brother.
I met him in the
affiliated.
90s. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's dope. All right, so Patai, you want to grab this final sentence so we can get it and then get back to trying to translate it? I mean, read it out once.
Okay. Let's see.
Just for the lesson, I'm gonna put the IU in green to make it easier.
Yeah, IU.
Or you, or whatever they say.
IU. I'm not sure what that. I know I see the Dewey.
Hold on, let me get what you mean, Dewey?
I don't know what that is in front of that next symbol.
Yes, you
I see
do.
the D and the U chick.
You know, you just gotta slow down and look at the determinative.
Oh, Medu.
Thank you.
Medu.
So yeah.
Medu.
So now
Medu
that's the
Medu
determinative. So then now
So
we got a suffix pronoun after that.
Medui ek N or any. Medui ek any.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got negation.
Hold on, let's slow down. Is that negation?
Okay. It looked like the above the N, NN, or is that a negation?
Probably gotta blow it up for him. Oh wait, he's on the. Okay, I see it. I see where it's at.
You said it's Indian.
And then new,
and
Nui.
So how did you transliterate? If you said this is negation, then you just got nin. If you put it ain't no uchik on it in the negation. So how you gonna parse that?
And then Nui her, I guess.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, I see what's going on in his head. I can see it.
So you going like that? And then
I thought, yeah. And then,
so then what you gonna do with this uchik in the person?
Then that's why I thought it was negation and Nui.
But I'm saying, how does that? What you getting something out of that? I mean, if you can, just tell me what you're getting. I'm trying to learn.
Oh no, with me, as when it comes to the translation, I have to read it and then learn the translation.
But let me ask you something. What is the uchik with right now?
It's not with anything right now.
So it don't mean nothing. It gotta be it gotta mean something. So we gotta attach it somewhere. So we gotta figure out what's going on. If we could say, okay, the uchik could stand alone to mean we, right? If we could say that, do you think we got that right there?
I don't know if I've seen and we. I think I've heard.
Well,
you
said the nin was negation. I'm trying to keep along with your. If the nin is negation, so if we could mean me, right? Or not, okay. Chris? What could we mean? I'm asking.
Yeah, so we is a first person singular dependent pronoun.
Mm-hmm. That means
so me. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So then, but would you attach that to negation? I didn't.
No.
Yeah, no, it's not attached to anything. It's standing on its own.
Mm-hmm. And so I mean, standing on its own. So then it could follow it could follow right after negation, right?
Yep, absolutely.
And so, do you think that's would you I ask that, Patah? Is that a we or not? You think that's
I
nin
think that's
we?
a we. I think that's nin we.
Well, what would you see if it was then we? We got to keep going.
Nin we her, or is that a her? Is that part, or is that the determinative for the we? The face.
No, you're right. That's a her.
And we her.
So I'm gonna parse the way you're saying, and then we're gonna go back and see. That might be a we because it don't make no sense for a uche to be by itself, and then it got the man that lets you know it's talking about him. So I'm with you on that. Might be a we. So then we see a preposition after, which would work because it would go after the noun of him, or the pronoun of him, which would be this her, right? But now it got a single stroke under it. So let's stop on this her real quick. Most preposition hers have a single stroke under them or not? Or should you stop to consider that he's talking about a face for a minute?
Most, I think not. Prepositional phrase doesn't normally have a single stroke on. But I guess you would pronounce that hurry.
So if you think that is a face, it would be a noun then, huh? No, I'm just we gotta examine it with the grammar so that we can figure it out. If you think about it, if we think this is a face, then it would make it a noun. So then we would have a pronoun, an independent pronoun. You said right, or it's dependent. It ain't dependent on nothing right now. It don't look like. So it looked like we got the independent pronoun we, and if you had another noun behind that, then we'd have some type of direct connection saying that this is his face, not his face. Do we think that's what? Do we think that's what it's saying?
No.
Exactly. So this might be a preposition.
Yep.
How about you, Patah?
For me?
Well, what does the preposition mean then? No, hold on. No, me definitely isn't a preposition. That's an independent that would be the pronoun for taking place of the name, taking place of the personal pronoun of the man. So that's right here. Now, this preposition will be connecting a noun to another noun or something, or to a verb, or we'll just be making a clause, forming a clause. So what's happening here? What do we think this her is doing? Upon?
Yeah. So in this case, if you look what's following the hair, you have the word sejum, and sejum is a verb, right? So this is another verbal construction called hair plus infinitive. So this is a hair plus infinitive construct.
So explain it now. I've been wanting to read the hair plus infinitive so much again. So just go on and explain hair plus infinitive.
So normally what follows prepositions are substantives, nouns normally follow prepositions, right? But again, in this case here, we see that we have a verb following the preposition. So that means this verb here must also be nominal.
But hold on, let me ask something. All verbs ain't infinitive though, right?
Right, all verbs are not infinitives, right, exactly.
So this is a hair plus infinitive. So I'm just trying to ask for what you was just saying. Okay, we see a verb here, but how do you know that verb is in the infinitive state at that moment?
Right, because for one, it's following a preposition. Right?
Okay, that's what that is. Oh, so I knew and I didn't know what I knew, basically, you telling me. Because I seen that I said, why is this verb following the preposition? I should have said because it is a whore plus an infinitive. Infinitive right. now is an infinitive just mean the simplest state of the verb.
Yeah. It's the verb and it's acting as a stem. It's in its unconjugated form. It's just the verb. Boom. It's the verb itself.
Okay.
No infixes on it. No oohs and whys and nothing like that. It's just, yeah.
And Smash, didn't we go over the negation of, remember it had the N and we were talking about the sedum? And I think we were talking about the definitive verb.
Yeah, but I think that was nin sedum and not nin we here sedum. You know what I'm saying? So we're looking at a bit of a different construct. Now, I never asked you if you agreed about this we right here, Chris. We just was working it out, and I was gonna come back and ask, did you agree, or did I ask you already?
Yeah, no, you didn't ask me.
Oh, okay, you do agree. Okay, cool. So we got nin, we, here, sedum. I'm gonna let you do it, Pata. I'm sorry. What you got so far? And should I put this determinative in the sedum?
Yep, that's part of it.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Huh? Yes, please. Thank you. What you say?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm putting the determinative in here. So that way, let me be clear. Just because we look, it's blurry now. The hand to the mouth, this is about listening and hearing. So we shouldn't be confused to some of the things that are included in the category of the hand to the mouth. You know, you could be receiving something that came out of someone else's mouth and still be in that category, I guess, because this is hearing, not talking. And so I just want to point that out. And so what was you getting, Pata? I think you're supposed to be pointing everything out. My bad.
I wasn't supposed to be pointing all that out, but yeah, I'm supposed to read.
Damn, Pata, you like...
He's back. I didn't mean to mention Hemet Netta, but anyway, so then
that's good.
Set to you.
Oh, okay. Let me get my mark.
Smash swimming pool. Smash swimming pool don't got the 3 feet part. All our shit is 10 feet and deeper. Ain't no.
No, because I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn while I'm trying to stream still. So it's all happening at once. Hold on. So you said
do me like I did.
You said set to you.
Set to you.
All right. Let me. Now you said what? Keep going.
Set to you.
You was
set
about
to you.
No, you was about to tell a joke, and I wanted to hear. Oh, I thought you was about to say something.
He do me like I did my son when I was teaching him how to swim. I just threw him out there, and then I reach for him, and then he swim, and then I draw back, and then I reach again, and but he didn't drown though.
He learned. You know what I'm saying? So what you got for this set to you?
Yeah, that's the word I got in metanetra speech.
No, I'm saying what? Oh, you don't know the definition, but what category is it?
Well, I know it's he's probably doing something.
Nah, I don't think. I don't think that's no. I think that's just a category of man. Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong, but I don't think when the hands is just like that. That's just A1. So that just means the category of man. That means a set to you is probably either a name of a man or possibly a type of a man. But y'all can tell me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, so in this case, the sentence actually ended at set. So set is another form of a dependent pronoun. So that folded cloth and a bread loaf, yes, is the object of that infinitive.
Set.
And then that next EU starts a whole nother sentence.
That's a green EU.
Yep, that's a green EU.
All right.
Yep.
So, dang. No, I just said dang because I was, yeah, this is how we've been doing it. Keep going, Pata, and then we fix it. Yeah, yeah.
So I stand corrected. Set EU.
Hold on. Where does this man go right here, Pata?
Well, I guess you go with EUE, but I guess it's yeah, go with the EU.
All right. So that means what we got after that. Is the picture gonna cut off? I know the picture. Oh, let me see if the picture gonna be too big. I got it all. Yeah, I got it.
It's clear.
I'm gonna just zoom over and make it bigger. All right. So I mean, you got that M preposition?
Yes.
Or not?
Yeah, I'm calling it a preposition.
All right. Well, what's following it?
The bee, ba. I guess that's the ba bird, right? Ba.
So you said ba so far, and you said the H in that ba. And then we got the determinative and the papyrus roll too?
Yep.
All right, so hold on. So what you got going on right here then?
Is well,
Are
the
you
papyrus roll is
E?
object. Hold on, let me move it up. Move it back.
Well, we know AU is starting off the new sentence. It could be stated, it could mean now I, because it's IUE. Oh, I want you to do this. So come on.
IUEM, ba, ba.
We don't even have to keep going. Let's just work with this real quick.
All right.
Before we get too far.
Ba, ba.
AUE. Let's start with AUE or UE.
UE, wouldn't that be either I or
Yeah, I.
that I?
But
that I.
It's kind of like now I, but yeah, I. You could just say I. But this is, why would they put the U here? So it's kind of like now I.
Okay.
Well, let's see.
Now that I.
Let's see how it winds up working, because we have.
Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, don't do that yet. Just go ahead and do the like smash drill with you. Don't try to translate it into English yet.
Okay.
Yeah, resist that urge. Resist that urge.
All right. Now I that.
No.
No, we're gonna not do that. Hold on. We're not gonna do that. That's what he's saying. So let's just stick with the
Don't do the English.
We got the UE M ba.
Hang in there, brother.
So, well, let me just scoot along to what I was trying to say about this M ba prepositional phrase right here. And it's one we're going to just kind of learn by memory of memorizing prepositional phrases. And then it's going to render a different result than if we just read it M ba and didn't know that these two went together to make a statement of something. Now, the funniest part about M ba is I'm kind of forgetting. Was it before?
Is it that list?
Or which one is M ba? Which?
In front of.
Yeah, I said before.
Vicinity of, yeah. Or by.
Yeah, so M ba is working together right here. So now if you notice that you got this prepositional phrase and then the suffix on it, that make it kind of easy. Because if that means before or by, and then who is this? Him or you? Or which one is the K?
Your.
Pata. Oh, I mean Pata. I know you know, bro.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
No, I'm just saying.
He told me a lifeline.
Yeah, well, that's what we all doing, and I'm just asking so that we can make it inquisitive, not to quiz you. You know what I'm saying?
Ek. Your.
In front of you, then, right? Or
in front of you.
Before you, in front of you, not before in the sense of time. That's why in front of is kind of like better. But so then let's go back. Oh, then what we got next? We ain't finished.
Well, fellas, I'll be listening from the chat. I got to drive.
Word up. Oops, I did it before you. I'm tripping.
Is that a placenta? Is that a
So what?
Hecum? Is that a placenta after that? What is that? Is that a K or H?
So that is definitely a placenta, but I'm going to help with this one, and Chris could tell me if I'm wrong with my help. Now, this is the placenta, and this is an M, right? This is the word Kim, but hold on. This is different. It's going to fool you. And I'm only going from my own knowledge. This could be incorrect. This is serving as the determinative on the word Kim in this instance. So what you have, if you're familiar with that word, what I think I see possibly will serve you correct. So then we have a Kim. Don't say this in, because that's a determinative for what this word means. And then we have an in preposition, and we have our saying, you could say it, thank you. You said ooey because you're still saying the ooh, but this should be a W.
Or we.
Yeah, so we got like we right here. Now, Chris, you can tell me if that's wrong or not.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's the word cham or chem.
Yeah, now the reason why this could have fooled us is because we could have thought that this N was on top of another N, but you got to even look how they wrote it. They really don't got it on top. They're trying to show you that it's scooted over to the left just a little.
Right.
But a lot of people wouldn't have picked up on that. Well, if we know this word right here, Kim, is not Kim. And this is a mistake some blackologists make when they don't know this word means ignorant or to not know something.
It's the Hebrew word cham.
Yeah. And so they be like, I'm from Kemet, and they spell it with a KH like Commission, like Commission to death. And I'm like, oh, so you from the place of ignorance, huh? Like, because look, now if you want to go have more fun with the grammar, what if we took a T that wasn't feminine and placed it on this Kim and changed this into the stative? That is one who don't know nothing. It's literally an ignorant person. So when you say Kemet with a T, I'll be like, stop messing that up. But anyway, to keep with what we're going, this would be stating like, now, is this a Sechem NF?
No. I don't think so.
That's a good answer. I would say no, simply because this pronoun isn't a suffix pronoun, correct?
Right.
Yeah, so in this case, you can have subjectless Sechem. I know it sounds weird. Sechem F forms because that marker is just saying that it's completed action.
So you mean that this N right here is saying has or something that occurred in the completed action?
Yeah.
So this
the one who doesn't know.
So how is being ignorant of action? I mean, I guess that sounds like
because it's a verb. It means to not know.
Action, huh?
Yeah, to not know.
Yeah.
Yep. And then watch this. To not know who.
Yep. And then it says we.
Yep.
So is that me?
Yep. Did not know me.
All right. Now we're gonna translate it, and then we'll open up the book and see if our translation is just like the books. So who want to go? Consul, you messing with this, any? I don't know if what level you on, but feel free at any level. We all good.
No, brother. I am learning.
Oh yeah, word
That's
up.
what's so quiet.
Yeah,
that's what I'm so quiet.
Oh, that's all love. Yeah. So right now what we doing ain't that elementary, but I know it's not that hard.
Chris,
to
you know I'm
follow
gonna call
along.
you.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So we go back to the beginning. I'm gonna try to read it out of my mouth in English, and y'all can tell me, or somebody can read it in Meta Nature. But I'll be like, I wouldn't start with a noun. I wouldn't say that the first IU was a noun. So I'll be like, all right, he opened his mouth to me. I wouldn't even say then he. I'll be like, now he, now I.
Where you at, Smash?
Oh, I'm trying to go to the beginning. I'm sorry. So I said he opened his mouth to me. What do you got right there?
Yep. Now he opened his mouth toward me.
He opened his mouth to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now with this IUN, I said now I. Now look, this is kind of weird, but let me slow down. We got a hair, and we got a cat, and we got an E upon my belly. So now, but it ain't no am. So this now I. Oh, so this IU is not a noun. This is again saying that is a fact that he is in this state. So it's like I am. Upon my, I think this is just me reading it. I am upon my belly, before or in front of him, right?
Yep. And just for the audience, remember this is a nominal sentence, right? So it's a nonverbal sentence. So we had in English, we had to add in. You added in the
So
verb.
where did I go back to start at the
Am.
nonverbal sentence right here, right?
Yep, right there.
All right, go
Yep.
ahead. Go ahead.
But if you read it the way you see it there, it would just be what? Now I upon my belly in his presence or before him. So, but to make it work in English, you had to add in the verb am.
Yeah, because I understand IU as a state of existence sometimes, you know what I mean? And so since he put I there and he's stating the fact about himself that, and it says upon, it was like, I couldn't think of nothing else, but I am upon my belly. Oh, I smell my daughter. Oh, yeah, my daughter cooking. You know when you get the first whiff of that food, make you juice. I'm like, oh, what's that? All right, I'm sorry, but it says so that is upon my belly. Now they ask why I'm saying my belly because this e suffix when we read it back in English, we change the place of these. But ket is a belly and e is him, so it's like hair ket e, I guess.
It's possessive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he possesses the belly. It's his belly. Yeah. His belly. And so then imba, since we worked this out as a prepositional phrase, we got a suffix on the end that's before him. So then it's like he said, oh, who want to do the second line in English though? Anybody? Well, not Chris, so come on, Patah.
Second, you talking about second?
Yeah,
second
you got
verse?
this one easy. Yeah.
Still on first verse, or we on second verse?
We're on the second line. So you got this easy.
All right. Let's see, Jet.
Let's read it in English.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think that's
you know
he
this.
spoke.
Yeah, all right.
Word
He spoke.
He spoke.
He said. Like,
He said.
don't feel shy about putting it in the grammar that matches your vernacular. He spoke is correct, but he said means he spoke.
Yeah, we can clean up stuff. We can clean that up later on. But yeah, in the meantime, say it the best way you can. Yeah.
He spoke to me.
Yep. All right. He spoke to me. Now remember,
He
I
said-
didn't even know this word, and we got it highlighted. It is nema. It means is an interrogative, right? So do you know what it means? It's interrogative.
Oh, then he spoke to me that he's angrily.
Oh, so every time we think interrogative, we make us think about the police. But
that's the SARS fault.
But it means just grammatically is like to question something.
Yep. Just mean the question, right?
Okay.
So even if you didn't know the word, you already know he said to me some type of a question, basically. But you're gonna say nema and nema, which interrogative word? So interrogatives in English, and if I'm wrong, is all the W words, right? Who, what, when, where, and why. Those are all interrogatives. So you could pick out of those and see which one match. If is he saying why or who? Well, how would you know the difference, Chris? How would you know? Well, first we know the vocabulary, but this isn't this is what it is. But how will we know which interrogative this is besides knowing the vocabulary?
Yeah, so like you just mentioned about the 5 W's, either one of those would fit. You can say what, arrived you here or brought one, how was one brought here, so any of those would work.
Oh yeah, that's true. So it's interrogative. So pick your interrogative word that matches the most to this one, or look in the dictionary.
And where wouldn't work because there's the actual word in Middle Nature for where, so where wouldn't work here.
Mm-hmm. So who or what? Which one you think this is?
I think it's what.
You think what brought you here? So he asked them like, what occasion are you coming for? Or is he asking them which individual brought you here?
Okay, so yeah, who?
I'm just asking. That's just an inquiry.
I see at the end in orange, it looks like another person, or it's talking about another person.
Do you think an occasion, Chris, or a person brought him there?
I'm thinking of an object or something, an entity, something brought him there. What brought you here, or how did you arrive here?
So who would work too, though? Who brought you here?
if it was a person, but I can't remember. We have one for who. I don't think who would, even though who is in interrogative, I don't think that would be the right one here though. I think what or
what
how
yeah.
would work here. Yeah.
All right,
It'd
so
be-
you can continue reading. I'm messing up your reading, Patah. Go ahead.
All right, so he said to me, what is that on? What is that?
Any?
That's any. What? I don't know what any is.
To bring or to fetch, but you see the legs with a bowl on top.
Oh, is that what that is? Legs?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the new bowl.
Okay. Okay. I thought that looked like the city of On or something.
I can
on
make
top.
it better. My bad.
Okay.
I know yeah. It's hard to see that
what-
those are two legs. Yeah, you're right. That could be a throne with something on top. So you're right, but I just worked it out as the two legs because I'm familiar with it. Go ahead.
Okay. So what he said to me, what brought he, is that me?
Independent pronoun, was it in the first? What person is the two?
Or what brought you? What brought you?
Second person, yeah.
Second person, yeah.
You or one.
Yeah.
Okay, what
And
brought
then how
you?
many times you did it was right here.
Is that key twice?
So we gotta work this. In English, this would have got squeezed way over here somewhere. Like in English, we would say he said to me twice.
Oh.
You feel me?
Okay,
or we would say he said to me, who brought you twice? But that would mean that you came to that location twice. That would add too much confusion. Right. So people would say he said to me twice, who brought you? Or how'd you arrive in this location, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But this is your reading, so again, I keep on talking too much. Go ahead.
Well, I wouldn't have known what that was. Key. Key. So he said to me, who brought me here? He said it twice. He said twice to me, who brought me here?
And then
I said Nefsu.
This means commoner.
Oh, commoner. Okay. Well, yeah, but how does that fit though?
Well, this is still part of this. He said to me, who brought you here twice, commoner, because this is who again. See the who or
yeah.
what or what?
Yeah.
Whichever W that this is W interrogative is right here. So that means that this commoner, it ain't like he said commoner. Well, he could have said commoner, who brought you here again. But it's kind of like he said to me, who brought you here, commoner, or something like that.
So that repeats itself, yeah. I see it. I think everybody sees that.
Yeah, everybody sees that. So then he basically asked that. Okay, so but you want to read the repeated part? Who brought you here, right? Who brought you?
Yeah.
Who brought one?
Yeah.
All right, well then I guess I'll do this part. All right, this is where I first started reading.
Yep.
Oh, so which word? We looked up this word and it was delay, huh? So it was as to your delay of speaking to me or telling me. Now I'm putting the who in here, so it says telling me brought you. It says telling me brung you or brung one to the land. So it's really like as to your delay of talking to me about, it ain't no about word in there. And then it's really about who, but how can I object about who? Because it says brought one to island this. So talking to me about who brought one to this island. Now that was my reading of that sentence. I don't know if y'all want to correct it or say where I kind of like took liberties. And if not, Chris, you want to do this one, this next one?
Yeah, sure. So somebody had a question.
Somebody got a question?
So read that again, Smash. So
I think I said, where was I at? So I said, ear was asked to, which I said also can mean if sometimes, but ear asked to, what if, right? What if was a word. Now it's all in the green. WDF. I don't know how y'all would pronounce that. What if means to delay. This suffix pronoun is your delay. So I said your delay of speaking to me. But now if this is a Sejm F, this should be, how do I make this past tense if you talk about as to your delay of
telling me?
When so in this case, you can translate the owl like as in kind of when. So as for your delay, when I spoke or when I said or when I have said.
Oh, I said delay of. I was making this of, and you saying it could be when, huh?
It could be when, yeah.
As for
or you
your
can say
delay
in what you can say in what I have said, or in what was said.
So you're not saying, excuse me. You're not saying speaking to me right here.
No.
What are you saying?
And what was said, and what I said.
What I said.
As for your delay, as I'm saying to me. Oh, wait a minute. That might be speaking to me.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Speaking to me.
So as for your delay of or in speaking to me.
Yep.
Now I just injected this about, because how else could we say speaking to me? I'll let you do it. I'm about to press mute because she brought my plate. Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, so speaking to me, one arrived to this island, or you arrived to this island, and then there's some other stuff that's missing. So this is the dude who he bowed before is saying this now. So basically you arrived, or one arrived to this island, and then some stuff that's missing. Yep. So that's said to me. Yep. In saying to me.
So was I wrong for injecting the about? In your delay of saying to me, one arrived at this island. Is it about his arrival? Yeah, because he was just asking him how did he get there.
Yeah. I mean, about, yeah.
I just injected the about. What is a meta? I don't even know a meta word for about.
There's a preposition, I think, for about. I can't remember right now. I think there is one. Or as to you saying, as to you reaching this island, or about you reaching this island.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yep. Now then, what was next? I'm just gonna mute out because this tastes good.
Yeah. So then this next sentence we have ready rech gui or ready rech ek tu. And then we have iuek im ses cheperet im neti ni ma'a tifi. So this is from a different text right here. This is not from the same text as the stuff of came from. So some like I have made it or have caused it so that you know it or no one. Right? Mm-hmm. Ready ek gui. Oh, I keep saying gui. That's a SARS fault. Ready rech ek tu. And then you have now you are as, or in the form of, or in the capacity of ashes, right? Like that which in becoming, right, or transforming or happening in that which will not be seen, or that which he will not see.
Oh,
and that's
okay.
That's the ma'atifi part.
Okay.
So im neti in that, or in that which he will not see, or like that which he will not see.
So basically, it's he either burnt this dude or is about to kill this dude.
He's burnt to sunder, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's burnt to sunder. And he will cause you to know it. I will cause you to recognize it or learn it or understand it. And again, this comes from another text. So there's something before, probably. There's another sentence before the ready e rechqui.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So this is right. So this is all, I mean, I know we know it, but just for the audience, this is all not from the same text. These are the first three sentences are from the same text, but this fourth sentence definitely is from somewhere else.
Okay.
He must have switched up in
Or
the book so
could
people
that have been
couldn't cheat or
punishment?
something.
Or could that have been?
Go ahead, Pata.
Could that have been his punishment for not? I mean, I agree that it's probably from a different text, but could that have been from the same text, and that's his punishment for not? What was it? Delaying to speak to him and tell how did he get to the island? I don't know.
No, actually, the first 3 lines come from Shipwrecked Sailor, I think it's Shipwrecked Sailor.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. I can't remember that 4th line being from Shipwrecked Sailor. It could be, but I don't remember though.
All right, Kesmu Amun. You got last line.
No, he said he just learning. And so, something to learn here, if you know the phonetic quality of some of these glyphs, you'll be at the first stage. And then, next, I guess it'll be learning parsing and the grammar tense. But this that we got in green is the same particle that we've been talking about, which is marking new sentences, and sometimes can be read as now. And so I guess you could do it, Pata. I'm about to mute out.
Now, with that being Medui, is that now divine words? His divine words?
No, because you don't see nothing about netter there. You just see Medu.
Now words.
So look, try to resist the urge when you see the word heper, or when you see the word jed, or when you see the word medu. Try to resist the urge to make it monumental inscriptions and stuff like that. I know it's easy to do that, but these are just regular. Like these are from papyri. These are just regular stories and stuff like that. The literature part of Medu Neter. So yeah, so try to stay away from when you see those words. I know when it's taught, people associate those words with inscriptions like the Jed Medu formula and Heper transforming into Ra, right? But try to avoid that if you can. And if this is regular, like a scribe writing a story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
so that word is Medu, but Medu is also a verb.
Okay.
Yep. Medu is also a verb.
Let me see. Now that now that he spoke to me, or I hear him, or now that he hears me.
Wait, where you get hit the word here is sejim. So the word Medu means to speak.
Okay, so now speaking
it's a verb. Keep it as a verb. You just made it into a gerund. Speaking. Don't make it into a gerund. Just keep it as a regular verb.
Now spoke that to me.
Okay, you got the to me part, the dative, right? So the verb here is a regular sejim F form. So if it's not completed action, then what is it? It's what tense is it?
Speak is present tense.
Okay, so now what?
Now speaking to me.
You did it again. Don't make it into a gerund, right? You want with the ing on it, right? Just keep it as
speaks. Now speaks to me.
Who?
Now he speaks to me.
Where you get he from? Look at the glyphs. Look at the glyphs. And then you don't have to guess.
Ek. I speak to him.
You still guessing. What's that suffix pronoun?
Man, know what ek mean. Come on.
Right.
I don't.
So you just forget. No, you do. You know what it means, but you forgot right now. It means you.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know that because I saw you display it earlier in the text when we was reading up here. You just forgot. But go right ahead.
All right. Now, you speak to me. Now you speak to me. And we, her. Now you speak to me. Sejim. Sejim. I hear. Let me see. We hear. I hear.
Where you get I from?
We.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay, go ahead. But now remember, now that's a dependent pronoun. It's an object. So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Dependent. Okay.
No, don't worry about that stuff. So go ahead and do what you're doing.
All right. So he's now speaks now speaks.
Where you get now from?
Oh, now that or that's EU is
Oh, you back at the EU? I thought you were at the.
Oh, you went back to the beginning. Yeah, yeah. Okay, start over at the beginning. Yeah,
that's fine.
Now that speaks to me. And then we said that was negation.
Let's go slower, because you just said now that after we worked it out who was speaking to him.
Now that.
So let's go slow, because if you go slower, you'll take it color by color. What you got in the green color?
Now.
Okay. Now what you got in the blue color?
Speaks.
Now what you got in the yellow color?
You.
Now you, so work that out. Now you speak. All right. Now you say, or whatever. And now we got this blue color you got to me, right?
Right.
Cool. That's worked out. Now what you got here? Negation?
Negation.
Now what you got in the next blue
we.
color?
We, I thought was me.
All right, so now we got now you say to me, is this not or don't? Or how does this work? Something negated. Let's just leave it as negated.
Yeah.
You say to me something negated. Now, this is the person. So this is we, right?
Right.
So is this I?
Right.
Now, what is this? A preposition?
That, yeah.
Is this a verb?
Yes, hearing.
So this is a hair plus an infinitive?
Yep.
So that what that mean?
You didn't hear me, or I didn't hear you.
Is it upon hearing? So break that down, Chris. Because it's a hair plus infinitive, what do that mean?
So in this case, when it's used like this, the literal translation would be upon, but it has more of a nuance of a process that's ongoing now. So it's kind of means something like while listening, while hearing, in the process of hearing, etc.
Okay, so I'm gonna start from the beginning. Now you speak to me not hearing me, or I don't hear you.
Nope. Listen, don't translate it that way. That's a bad habit. That's going to carry over. If you keep learning. Yeah, stop doing that. Stop. I mean, again, I know it's hard to do. I understand, trust me, but you got to stop doing that. Look at the glyphs.
Okay. Not I upon hearing.
And here's something else. It'll help to, if you know the sentence you're reading is negated, you should negate it after you figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Because trying to say not I is going to mess it up. So just know that the sentence is negated, then work out the sentence, then work the negation into it. It'll help you.
So upon not hearing?
What I mean is, let's just leave out the negation part and work from after that. You got I upon hearing, and this is a place, or what do we got for this set?
That was, I thought we said I was a person, did we? Set?
Set I don't think is a place.
No, it's kind of, it has a nuance of it or her, or it can mean him, because the person later on, you can imagine it probably is a king, because it said it kind of. But most likely it's probably a Nasur.
But it means it though. It means it. I'm with
it means it.
Because of the gender, they wouldn't have to say it with an S in order to. They would have said it with an F. You can say it with an F, right?
You can, but that it is a suffix pronoun. Dependent pronouns follow.
Okay, I feel you.
Dependencies in this case.
All right, so if that's the case, so this is if this say I upon hearing it, and then what we got after that?
Now, EU again. That. Now that.
But did we ever negate I upon hearing it?
No.
How do you negate that?
I upon not hearing it?
That's what I would think, but how do you say that, Chris?
Yeah, so I would say not me hearing it or or listening to it. I couldn't hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, so not hearing it, yeah. Upon not hearing it, yeah. That works.
Okay.
So what we was just trying to make sure that what was being negated is the hearing it. He didn't hear it because of this negation here. Because this say upon hearing it, so this means upon not hearing it. Am I incorrect?
Yeah.
Okay.
The front part, yeah. So basically it says now you spoke to me. And basically he said that I wasn't listening. I couldn't hear. I couldn't hear it, or I couldn't hear you.
You spoke to me, I ain't hear.
And then you got I-U-E. Oh, you go ahead.
Or understand. The word "cetera" can also mean to understand.
Okay.
Oh, he spoke and he didn't and now it make more sense to say he didn't understand it, because if he spoke to you and you didn't hear him, how would you even know he spoke to you?
Yeah, true.
I mean, he said I didn't understand him. He heard the words, but he just didn't understand. I think that might be right.
The words. Yeah.
Okay, so you can keep going.
He spoke to me. I didn't understand it. That.
Hold on. Where you see
is that EU again?
That's EU again with an E after it.
EUE.
So a new sentence is starting right here.
Now I. What do we say? Now I. That.
Well, we got this prepositional phrase.
Yeah. Right? What do we say that?
Imba. What did it mean? What do you think?
Is that becoming? No. What was that?
It was to be.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and tap out. I got to go too.
Yeah. Thanks for all the help. And so right here we dealing with the prepositional phrase imba, which means like before, in front of.
Okay. So I didn't hear it. That I.
Now, if you see this IU in a construct like this, you don't have to say now, because it's going back. This is now being used in a different way to state this fact as something he existing is. So that's what allowed me to put the am, because it says, you can say now I, but it says in front of him, in front of you. That don't make no sense. Now I am, or now I was, or now I existed. Now his state of being was in front of him. So it's like now I in front of him. Now I'm in front of him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So he in trouble.
Now I'm in front of you. But what does it say at the end?
That was Cam. And or to me.
Him and we.
Or we, yeah. What do we say Cam was?
Kim means knowledge.
Right.
I mean Kim means ignorant.
Yeah,
ignorant.
Now I'm in front of him.
Kim means ignorant.
And he doesn't know me.
Well, let's slow down. We got we, that is me. No, this is ignorant of me. Ignorant of me.
Yeah.
So and he don't know me. Now let's look at the book and see. I never looked at the answers to this book before. This lesson. So this is lesson, and then I'll end this video. This is lesson 11. So I'm gonna go to the back of the book to lesson 11. Be quiet, dog. Dog trying to eat my food. You crazy. Let me see. Hold up. See if I can find lesson 11 somewhere in here. Here we go. What if it say something completely different, make us look like we didn't know what we was talking about?
I don't think we're that far off.
All right, so now definitely this ain't even what we was reading, but let's see what he's talking about, because now they got something else. So, no, yeah, there you go.
So that
maybe
this
I
is
meant to
shipwreck
say 12.
right?
Hold on. Because they got more. That ain't the same exercise. I mean, it's 11, but you're going to see it repeats. I remember I did this before in this book. So
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Let me go back. And I hope I said my Roman numerals right.
That part about.
This is the part I need. Yeah, this is the part I need.
Yeah.
See, they repeated.
He said it twice.
Well, let's see. What now did I say? 11? Yeah, I'm right here. So I might have looked and said 12. Because, or maybe I didn't copy his whole lesson. Let me go back to 11. Lesson 11 and exercise 11. That's what I'm messing up. Nope, that's the keys to the exercises. So let me just see what he got on here. Lesson 16. I don't know. But I'm going to find it. I thought it said lesson 11.
You said lesson 11, exercise 11?
Hold on, I'm about to see. This book acting all big now.
Now, when you know the people probably want to hear that other slap you created and played for us
I'm not
yesterday.
playing that no more. That was a confusing song.
Oh.
No, I was, yeah, I mean, ain't no need. I ain't here for that. That other song was all about confusion, that some people made that confusion on purpose, making it seem like DQ was saying something he wasn't even saying.
Okay.
You feel me?
You didn't about DQ though, did
you?
You didn't say nothing about DQ though, did you?
No, I didn't.
But the rap was still slap.
Oh, no, I didn't. But people, it could be confused all up. I'm not adding to the confusion.
Okay.
Like, we the only two MCs from the camp, so that make people think that's that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm like, I ain't gonna have nobody, because I'm trying to help him.
Right.
Whatever I could do, I can't do much. But now I'm back to lesson 11, and I think I just lost it completely. Because look, when you start lesson 11, I don't know if I snipped what I snipped right. Here go lesson 11. Watch this. See, this ain't this. This is what he talking about. I knew. Hold on, maybe that's an example. Let me keep going. Dang, all that stuff I snipped. And it was, nope, that ain't what we was just reading. Oh, well, I'm not going to trip. I know we read it right, but if I could see the answers in the back of the book, it would be better to confirm it.
Yeah, the confirmation will be.
Well, it said lesson 11, so it should be popping up. Yep, anytime now. Oh, yep, here it come right after the, there it go. Look, this was it. So this says exercise 11, right? But now this says he opened his mouth to him. So when I go to the passage A, I got to make sure it's passage A.
Okay.
This is exercise 11, passage A. And when I come to the end, I got to make sure that that's what it is. That fool, man.
Yeah, I just home. My dog doing the same thing, trying to just get all the attention.
I got like a little ass dog, it looks like a Chihuahua mixed with something else. Yeah. What you got? A big dog?
Mine a big baby. She's a shepherd pit.
Oh, but it's gonna be hella big, huh?
She 2 years.
Oh, okay.
She about 25 inches high.
Oh, that's what's up. That's a real dog.
She a big baby though.
Yeah, these are alarm dogs. These little ones, they just bark to let you know somebody coming somewhere.
Yep. Very loyal too, and give you enough time to get to it.
Mm-hmm. I like them little alarm dogs.
Yeah.
They're like, "Wah, wah, wah, wah." Anybody go anywhere, they gonna snitch.
Yeah.
They'll be like, "Oh, you going in the kitchen?" I'm like, dang, I can't even sneak a candy bar, huh? All right, I'm still trying to find this. I don't know what the disconnect is because I swore I seen it said lesson 11.
Hey, ain't there?
Well, it's there, but it was reading like I don't know what I'm doing. So watch, we're going to get back to 11. Here we go. Now look, it ain't saying nothing about no heredity nobleman, court supervisor of the hymn-netted priest. That's not what, that's a whole nother lesson.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
we
crazy.
know that that's not what we reading. Everybody can see that. So maybe it's something I'm doing. It's because lesson 11 had 3 different things.
Maybe it's
in
lesson
it.
10. Maybe
It
it's
was the
lesson
one. It was number A in part of lesson 11. So let me go back. Yeah, I don't think he did it off of lesson 11 because I'm looking right here. So I don't know what to say. Maybe, I don't know what to say. So I'm just going to let that be a long show. I ain't been streaming a hell of long, so I don't mind having a long ass stream.
Yeah, because I was at work and I was like, I can't get on, but I was hoping I didn't miss the translation or some of the teachings. Got on just in time.
Yeah, let me see. I wonder why that's like that. So I guess I can't check it with him, but I don't need to check it with him. I'll check it with Chris.
Chris said it was from the first 3 lines from the shipwreck
Yeah,
sailor.
this book do a whole breakdown on the shipwreck sailor.
Yeah, so we had to pull up that text one day and the translation and see if we can find it another day.
All right, I'm gonna holler at you. Thanks for making it a good show.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, peace. Let me see. Yep, y'all. I'm up out of here. Oh, you know what? Feel free to contribute to my channel because it make it easier to stream. I ain't got to find my own time. Got a well-supported channel. I could be on there all day. So that's why I put up the Cash Apps and put up the book for people to buy. Because if they want to see me stream more, I got to be able to. You know? So when I got time like that, I do. We about to go on tour, so I got to get in shape, do hella stuff. But thanks for the contributions. Oh, you know what? Let's play this Black before we get up out of here. We're going to run that back, man. This is the theme song for right now. Go and give us some Cash Apps. Show us some love. Peace.
Your boy Uncle Cat, that's my #1 fan. Your first I never debate, I put it in your hand. Your niggas never been out of America, Penang, Khartoum, I'm the man in Sudan. Now watch me do my end zone dance. Is that your friend home? It depends on chance. And my pen gone. Where your old homies at? Oh, they been gone. The bearers shoot like Genesis. I ain't even keeping the score. These are scrimmages. Look at them attached to smash these appendages. That's why you ain't got no content. Every show you do, you steady talking about my shit. At your last show, Rick, it really wasn't it. You said Jabari stole the debate and threw a fit. I'm in Rock Squad, everybody see the split. And Magi the only ones left in this bitch. That's why I took the Facebook group from you. And you ain't try to tell nobody that. He like a fiend, get robbed and be cool as long as don't nobody know. Yeah, that's how he act. Pipsqueak pipe down. You ain't got no scholars with you. Cedric got you wiped down. Juju got you wiped down. Gozy got you wiped down. It's like your show. I'm killing pseudos right now. And you can't read that metal letter that I write down. Then I prove Kemet mean black people. They tight now. Said I smack your ass. Bully don't wanna fight now. Few of these give a nigga Z's with the nightgown. And teach a nigga about the smack migration. Had AP so fuck it, they can all get it. That's right, I'll bust your pinata, act like Nepal said it. Y'all edit up videos that give your dog credit. Authentic author, carcinogenic artist. Y'all should caution your authors. It's been a minute since I checked these feminine minutes. They timid with it, it's magi for life. And Kemet winning, unlimited images invented by Hemet women. Celestial pools of life, and I'm swimming in them. Finna kill them, they snakes, but they ain't got no venom in them. Really never watch the shows, I'm done dealing with them. When I hear your voice, it's hard to feel a nigga. Sister Naya wrote your book and it was 30 pages. Hey, they jealous of Jabari. The Magi bring the ladies and the fellas to the party. Just embellishing my intelligence, hell if I be gaudy. Magi just caught a body. Oh no, and they ain't got no recourses. Get them on their show when they won't show sources. 350Z is dropped, they got horses. Little niggas tripping, should've stayed on their porches. Y'all ride poor, my nigga, we ride Porsches. Y'all Wikipedia scholars, we take courses. And the experts agree with me. Kemet on trial, wasn't nothing but G's with me. Brought my New York niggas out. Kemet straight black, yeah, you know what that shit about. Check the pinky, bro, who wearing the ring. If you see me in the streets, bitch, salute the king. I wouldn't pity a thing, I'm like Idi Amin. My committee sent me defending with the wittiest schemes. Hideous schemes, really it's the silliest thing for you to think that you could get me. On this mic, I'm more like Don Cornelius. Raise your hand if you never done an encore. I write the rhymes DJs drop bombs for. Sitting low, hitting grass with the blade spinning. That's a lawnmower. Y'all should hang that up. That Caracuni interview don't even bring that up. I mean, this the type of nigga steal Moringa from Chief X. When you strung out, stealing is a reflex. I'm killing them, they don't want no beef next. I'm the Bruce Lee of the loose leaf text. If I do seem vexed, I'm in a new